Eduardo Enosa. It was mostly a stand-up battle, which Tim showed superior hand fighting and takedowns.
Gianni Grippo, facing ring coordinator number 4 at the bullpen. Gianni Grippo.
Alberto Wilches, Pedro Aruro, Philip Miller, Gilvin Gomez de la Costa. Please report to ring coordinator number 8.
Georges and Pistiban, please report to ring coordinator number 3. Alberto Del Campo and Bruce Guevara, please report to ring coordinator number 3. Alberto Del Campo and Bruce Guevara, please report to ring coordinator number 3.
Alberto Wilches, Gilvin Gomez Acosta, William Ross Nyman. Please report to ring coordinator number 8. Arthur Molina.
please report to ring coordinator number 3. Make your
Gotrell Jr. Gotrell Jr. Please report to ring coordinator 7. Marcos Tinoco. Marcos Tinoco. Please report to ring coordinator 7. William Nyman. Guillermo de Lima. William Nyman. Please report to ring coordinator number 8. Guillermo de Lima and William Nyman. Please.
Jonathan B. Satava, please report to ring coordinator number 6. Jonathan T. Satava, ring coordinator number 6.
Never enough, right?
Abrams. Adam Abrams, please report to ring coordinator number 5. Adam Abrams to ring coordinator number 5.
Jonathan T. Satava, please report to ring coordinator number 6. Jonathan T. Satava, ring coordinator number 6.
William Porter, please report to match coordinator number 6. William Porter. Boltrell King, please report to match coordinator. William Nyman, please report to match coordinator number 8. Joshua Aaron and Jonathan Satava, please report to match coordinator number 6. Marcos Chinoco, please report to match coordinator number 7.
Adam Abrams.
William Nyman, please report to match coordinator number 8. Boltrell King, please report to match coordinator number 7. William Porter, Joshua Aaron, and Jonathan Satava, please report to match coordinator number 6.
William Porter V. Durkee, please report to ring coordinator number 6. William Porter V. Durkee, please.
That's what Jake with Scott Williams, Dan Lukart. Matches are just about ready to go. You guys looking forward to today?
Gotrell W. King
How about you,
Jr.
Dan?
Gotrell
yesterday
W.
was an
King
active
Jr.
backfield day.
From
I was thinking
Grassi
there was
Barra
gonna be a few
JJ, please
elimination
report to ring
matches, then
coordinator
going on to the
7.
real action today.
Gotrell
That was
W. King
absolutely
Jr.
not the case. We saw a number of super fight quality matches yesterday in the open weight and in the divisions.
Yeah, we had a lot of
William
black belt matches
Nyman,
yesterday.
please
The
report to
absolute
ring
final,
coordinator
all
number
absolute matches
8.
except
William
final will
Nyman,
be
please
today.
report to ring
And I
coordinator
think
number
some people
8.
might be a little bit surprised. The final match is going to be Keenan Cornelius versus Yuri Simois.
Keenan looked on fire yesterday. He defeated Abraham Marte by 2 advantages on foot attacks. He defeated James Popolo by a couple of sweeps from the reverse De La Hiva guard, and absolutely blew Gary Tonin out of the water. Did not let him in the game at all by a score of 23-2. And on the other side, many people would have had Bernardo Faria possibly slated in the finals. Interestingly enough, he wasn't the pick of some people, and that pick was Yuri Simois. Many people understand what this man is capable of, and they faced off, and Yuri was able to pull out an arm lock.
Yeah, Yuri's a tough guy. He's been with Checkmate for a long time. This is
Luis Cunha.
one of the first tournaments.
Luis
Well,
Cunha.
a few months ago, he
He's
switched over to
ring
Kyle
number
Terra's
one
team,
at the
and he's still looking sharper than ever.
Indeed, he opened up by defeating Ricardo Hashende and Tim Spriggs before submitting Bernardo Faria. And Ricardo Hashende is one of the perennial underrated competitors on the scene, being a cyborg black belt. He faced Keenan Cornelius in the first round and gave Keenan a very tough time. Keenan was down for over half the match. He opened up with a very good tornado guard sweep and had Keenan on the defensive from the get-go. But Keenan was able to pass guard and eventually achieve the north-south choke.
Yeah, it was close. Like 6 minutes, I think he was winning, but Keenan kept good, consistent pressure and just looked like unfazed that he was losing, which is what a champion does. And yep, but I agree with you. Ricardo was one of those guys that maybe you heard his name, but man, that guy is very talented. Very talented.
He had some tough draws this last match. Speaking of underrated, Enrico Coco is probably the sleeper of his division in the tournament. That guy is amazingly talented, coming off a great performance at the Nogi Pans last weekend. He had Vitor Oliveira in some serious trouble, 4-0, with just a minute or two left before Vitor was able to overcome that and achieve a championship.
Yeah, and before that, he took out Sinistro, footlock. That guy is another one of those guys that maybe you heard his name around. Super talented guy, really scrambling, good on leg attacks. He was beating Vitor Oliveira. I was there. I watched that matchup, and there was a kind of a questionable guard pass that sort of set off the I guess barrage of points that Oliveira scored when he went north-south. Rico's knees were still in, and it was questionable. And I think when the guard points were scored, both guys gained and lost steam. It was a really interesting turning point of that contest, and it worked out in Oliveira's favor. But yeah, Enrico was on point. And I think Gary Tonin took him out yesterday in the Open. So Gary had some really good matches in the open weight yesterday. I know he went down to Keenan, but
yes,
really
specifically against Panza.
Good performances.
You cannot look away in a Gary Tonin match. Panza was getting the upper hand in some of the leg attacks. He earned a few advantages with some very solid and painful looking leg attacks. And it looked like he would be able to coast out maybe a victory on advantages. And then I looked away for half a second at the other match, and Gary was on his back and achieved a submission.
And there's probably 2 weight classes, maybe 3 in between those guys too as well.
He defeated Elliot Kelly, and Elliot Kelly's known for his stand-up. Davis, and
please report to ring
through the
coordinator
ranks to
7.
get his black belt. And Gary wanted to stand with him to make it
Oliveira
exciting.
Diaz.
Even though it wasn't the smartest thing to do. Tom DeBlas was yelling at him the whole guard. He wanted to make a fun match.
He's a gamer.
Welcome to the 2014 World Jiu-Jitsu No-Gi Championship. The fights may now begin.
Here we go.
Yeah, right away, João Miau's going to be on mat 3.
Noah Nagel, please report to the warm-up area. Noah Nagel, please report to the warm-up area.
Voltrell King, please report to match coordinator number 7. William Nyman, please report to match coordinator number 8. Joshua Aaron and Jonathan Satava, please report to match coordinator number 6.
Joshua Aaron Bakat Lau, please report to ring coordinator number 6.
Joshua Aaron, please report to match coordinator number 6. Voltrell King, please report to match coordinator number 7. William Nyman, please report to match coordinator number 8.
Viking Y Chun Wong, please report.
William Ross Nyman, please to coordinator number 8. William Ross Nyman, please report to coordinator number 8.
Dylan Davis, please report to ring coordinator number 6. Dylan Davis, ring coordinator number 6. Joshua Aaron Bacalao.
Jason Alexis Patino. Jason Alexis Patino, please report to ring coordinator number 3.
Rain Lopez to ring coordinator number 5, please.
Jason Alexis Patino. Jason Alexis Patino, please report to ring coordinator number 3.
He's looking up at another monitor for the feed under the TV. Wait for me. Okay. Thanks, man. I try to keep showing. But at the same time, I'm always looking to see you doing it.
Tiro.
Watch. Molina has had several opportunities to capitalize on sweeps. Here is not a bad position. He could get underneath him a little bit more. He's trying to use that hook. His right hook to get underneath him. Butt scoots away. Back to a neutral position. Thinking about coming on with an ankle pick. Inverting once again. He's getting a little trouble here. He's earned an advantage because he got him to turtle, and even though he was able to come on top, it was not going to be 2 points because you cannot score sweeps or takedowns from the turtle position, which is kind of interesting because if that same position had been replicated starting from the stand-up where both athletes are deemed as stand-up competitors, then it would have been a takedown. But since one athlete was defined as a passer, one a guard defender, no points can be scored from that position, and the advantage goes to Osvaldo there. Molina again dealing with this knee shield position, trying to close the distance and get in tight. 2:47 remaining with a score of 2-0. 5 advantages to 1, and all in favor of Osvaldo.
Molina needs a guard pass here. That would give him 3 points. That would put him in the lead.
It's not too bad of a position if you're confident in your guard passing abilities because a sweep isn't going to do much at this point. 2 minutes is not enough time to overcome advantages or maybe sweep and pass. A little frustration on the face of Molina here. He's going to need to pick up the pace and really just throw the kitchen sink at his guard. Going to get a restart in the middle with about 2 minutes remaining. Osvaldo just waiting for Molina to initiate the guard pass. Trying to throw the legs by to generate an opportunity to create a series of guard passing and settling in once again on the knee slice. Excuse me. Knee shield position. Osvaldo looking half-heartedly for a Kimura. 1:25 remaining. Looks like this one is going to go increasingly the way of Osvaldo as Molina becomes desperate here. If it can't let the 50-50 be locked up from this position. Osvaldo might even be able to come up on a single leg like X guard sweep.
Looking for a toe hold now.
Molina backs away, but backs away right into the 50-50 guard with 55 seconds remaining. He's going to need to go into desperation mode. He's looking for the back here. It's going to be very difficult with the legs in the 50-50 to achieve a back take. Not a bad attempt. Osvaldo working a Kimura. It's a difficult position to finish this. It's looking pretty good here. Molina is able to pull his arm free. Osvaldo earns another advantage for his attempt. He's going to come on top for 2 points here. So the score is 4-0.
That's going to be it.
Osvaldo advances 4-0. Very good control of the match. He's looking to kind of conserve himself throughout the tournament. It's what I was noticing about the style that he was using. Gianni Grippo in action on the other mat. He's ahead 2-0.
There he is.
Brandon Walensky to recording number 5, please.
Johnny on a Kimura here. Could transition a number of places into a guard pass, into an arm lock. He rips free, goes into a knee slice. Johnny has excellent passing. Here's the knee slice versus the reverse De La Riva.
Yukito Isoda is his opponent from Checkmat.
That left leg is doing a great job of keeping the distance on the hip and on the bicep. He pushes away and establishes a neutral position. Both men interlocking hands. Gianni trying again that knee slice. He's trying to control that leg, which is doing a good job of keeping distance. Pummeling that leg back in. Yukito maybe looking to invert and get underneath Gianni. The typical attack from here. Here he inverts, not quite underneath him enough. Gianni may be able to capitalize on a leg drag. He's elevating his hips here. Gianni thinking about doing that diving under leg drag, back into the knee slice. He's really pushing forward a lot more than this time than last. Again, trying to manage that left leg of Yukito. Circling the legs, releasing the control of the hands. 3:38 remaining on this match. Johnny has an important advantage in the sense that he has the ability to be swept and still come up with the victory. Johnny trying to work a leg drag there for a moment, and he does. He's on that leg drag a little bit better. Yukito is able to recover. No advantage awarded for the guard pass. In order to necessitate an advantage, you need to establish the position of side control. Even for the briefest of moments will earn you an advantage. Johnny leaning on his hip, using a base that would be conducive to Yukito not being able to spin underneath, leaving Johnny the option of long stepping his leg out if he does try and invert.
Yeah, the good thing about his left arm, though, is he could spin underneath here if Johnny's not careful with that underneath grip there.
Yes.
So you got to be careful because there he goes. Even with that sideways position, that underhook poses a slightly different problem, but it is loose when you spin under. It's loose there.
Especially when you don't have the gi to grab on the pants.
Yeah, I think that's why we're seeing a lot higher percentage of the guy just picking up the ankle and getting to the top with that sort of ankle pick. Johnny uses that one very well from the inside spin.
Johnny's passing is clearly defined. Yukito's guard is clearly defined. It's going to be knee slice versus reverse De La Riva guard in this match. Testing that foot double ankle sweep. Marcelo Garcia is known for, just for the briefest of moments. Johnny pressuring forward. Yukito spinning underneath, Johnny disengaging. And gonna get a restart back in the middle. 1:35 remaining with a score of 2-0 still.
That could easily be a theme at this weight class for the Nogi Worlds. We'll see is guys trying to inside and outside spin and the top guy just disengaging. It makes things a little more difficult without the gi to spin underneath there and keep tight.
Might want to come up. Yeah, he was thinking about it. Coming up on ankle picks and single legs there might be a good option.
Yeah.
As the chemistry of this match play so far has not boded well for Yukito, losing a 2-0 defeat.
Yeah, with no gi, I'm much bigger fan of shin to shin and pulling the leg in for singles and footlock attacks and stuff like this. Without the gi, it's a lot tighter, I feel, than spinning. with no gi. Much higher percentage. So when Gianni steps in, he sort of could pummel his leg to the front and hug the knee, and then I've got shin to shin, which is a lot more control than sitting down here without the gi.
20 seconds to go.
Gianni put good pressure there.
Yes, Gianni's not looking to coast it out by any stretch of the imagination.
Now he's getting deeper and deeper.
Yes,
there
he
goes.
looks like he's going to get past.
Yep.
And he does. He earns the 3 points. Score of 5-0 as the final 3 seconds tick away.
Nice pass. Beautiful pass.
It's good to see that kind of pushing of the pace, even though he honestly didn't really need to.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you try and pressure a guard pass when it's in the final moments, you could leave yourself open. Gianni Grippo taking the victory, 5-0. Samir Chantry is in action, 0-0 with about half of the time remaining, 5:12 to go.
Samir's opponent is Mako Borges.
He's representing Checkmat USA.
Araujo.
Samir Chantry, of course, representing Brasa Kaioter Academy.
Kimura, nice Kimura here.
He's going to use it to possibly take the back. Tries and rolls and recovers. But his back's still exposed here. Can get up in a leg drag position.
Yeah, Araujo needs to underhook the top leg and hip scoot. Keep scooting his hips back there. That's why you need to underhook that top leg. Because if you don't, that's trouble. It's like sort of a classic wrestling position right there that those guys were in. And underhooking that top leg and hipping out allows you to keep the guy on the back relatively flat. Well, not coming up like that. So.
Interesting that he used the feet crossed to establish the position. Once it was established, he let go of the feet crossed for the points, because, of course, you need to have your feet uncrossed for the points.
Yeah.
Score being now 4-0 with 4 minutes remaining.
Attention all black belts. You may walk with your coach to the mat area. Your coach will check in together with you at the waiting. All black belts.
Both men going to try and grip fight here.
Their coach to inside the mat area.
Borges trying to possibly get his back on the mat. Samir making it very difficult. Trying to get his right arm across the chin.
Samir's one of those, he makes everything difficult, doesn't he? Yes.
Using the answering the phone defense structure.
Yes. Samir makes guys' lives pretty difficult. Very crafty.
This is a featherweight match here. It's in the 4F quarterfinals round. Time is just ticking away in favor of Samir. Looks like he's going to have to come up onto the mount here, possibly. He does, he switches his legs. Working almost a neck crank-ish position, coming on top into the mount. Borges maybe going to try and get on his side and snag a half guard, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Playing a little footsie to try and get his legs on the mat. Samir making it difficult once again by crossing his feet, hipping down. The key to the escaping the mount is often in the legs. Being able to get your legs square, flush against the mat, not over the top. He undoes his legs. Samir again crossing him.
Yeah, that's definitely step one if you can uncross those legs.
Allows the hips out. Recovers the position.
What's going on? Footlock hard here. Samir sort of left his leg hanging in there.
He didn't look too concerned about it.
No.
We're just realizing the point deficit of 8-0 is going to need a submission here.
Mm-hmm.
Gary Tonin on deck.
We are watching the 6th annual Nogi World Championships. I've been to every one, and it's nice to see Nogi growing in America.
Mm-hmm.
The first one was a one-day event, and now it's big enough to have 2 days.
Yeah, I love it.
Borges looking for a knee bar. Probably just going to go into 50-50, and he uses that opportunity to attack an ankle lock.
And create some pressure, but they would think he needs to put the feet on the hips to really generate pressure.
And Samir's just going to look to stay on top, keep his base, keep weight on his foot. Takes his leg out of the position, right into the deep half guard. Attacking a guillotine choke. Utilizing an overhook, maybe looking for a Darce.
Try to use this head arm guillotine to pass potentially. He's only got 30 seconds left, so
he doesn't really need a pass here,
No,
so he's
no.
not looking too intent about it. Maybe use the instep on the legs to.
It's a good
pass.
good passing position. Head arm guillotine from half guard.
Especially Nogi, because the guy can't move very well.
It's easy to free your knee line. There he's freeing that left knee and pass and have some chance to finish or sweep. If you get put on your back, it's easy to sweep back to the top.
And that is time. 8-0, Samir's going to take that one.
And he's going to face the winner of mat 4 right now. Carlos Olanda and Luis Tosta.
Score is 0-0 with no advantages on this mat. We've used about 3.5 minutes in. Working the knee slice. Trying to spin under from the reverse de la Hiva. A theme that you'll see quite a bit here at this championship. Here's in a pretty good position.
Yeah, he might be able to post that leg and just come to the feet here.
This is the mat where you can see Gary Tonin next. I know he has a lot of fans for his very exciting style.
Olanda going on a foot. If he just takes his left leg out to the side, I think he's going to be able to come to the top with this. Yep, there he goes. At least get the sweep, control and sweep.
And earns the 2. Does not earn an advantage for the foot attack. Utilizing a 2-on-1 control of the leg. Can maybe leg drag and open up the position, which he does. Good recovery. Eye poke. Referee stops the action. Is going to give him some time to recover. Both men agreed to restart. Both men giving a lot of respect. Diving into the knee slice position. Using that knee to generate distance. Reverse de la Hiva now. Looking for a grip with his left hand.
So Carlos is on top.
Yep, he's up 2-0 right now.
Carlos Esquisito, Holanda.
Quite a history he's had in competition. He's fun. He's a character.
Yes, he is.
Good entertainment value. Skill, very skillful. And
Please see ring coordinator number 4 at the bullpen.
stepping in left knee now.
Yeah, noticing not a lot of. He's pretty ambidextrous in his passing. He's going one way, then going the other. Staying on his toes, keeping his knees narrow, controlling the legs. Luis kicks away. Carlos utilizing again that 2-on-1 grip on the leg.
One on a steam lock.
Yes. That foot looks a little turned, looks a little difficult to get. Gonna get a restart in the center with 3:10 remaining. Carlos looking to control legs again. Kind of the same position, the butt scoop position that we've seen throughout the match once Carlos came on top. Carlos making sure he's controlling his opponent's arms. Knee slice once again against the knee shield. The slower the match, the more it favors Carlos at this point.
Yep.
Match pace has been pretty slow. Luis controlling the head, trying to get wrist control as well, but Carlos doing a good job of controlling that right arm. Shooting to the deep de la Riva. Basing on his hand and folding his right knee over that deep de la Riva in an attempt to base. He does so and back into the knee slice. Looks like the scoreboard is out. Comes back in. That was the look up from Luis, kind of wondering what was going on. Went out momentarily. With no advantages on the board, he can really tie it up with a sweep.
Yeah, he's going to need to start to sit up and commit, though. 'Cause right now he's waiting on Holanda to come forward.
Which is very... He's not going to come forward too much.
No, he's just going to step in and pull the legs up, and then that's it. Like, Tosta really needs to start to, instead of having that position where his back lays flat, this is going to waste time. He's going to have to start to engage, sit up, look to create some opportunities. Now Holanda's going to pass. So now, there he goes.
On that single leg.
Yes, you need to do that.
He's going to go out of bounds for an advantage. It's going to be a restart in the center from both men standing with an advantage awarded, which could be a very important advantage. It's not a waste by any stretch of the imagination.
Now we cannot let Holanda sit.
I was wrong on that advantage.
Can't happen right there. I'm not sure if he had a grip. We'll see what the ref does. He must have.
I was incorrect about that advantage, so there's no advantage on the board. All three referees were in agreement on that advantage.
Yeah, I could have saw an advantage. I agree with you, Dan. On your side on this one, but it doesn't matter what we think.
Our three commentators against their three referees.
Tosta
trying to roll for a toe hold.
Yeah, he's got to do something now. It's going to be a 2-point score for Holanda, I think, here. Let's see. critical moment there about a minute ago when they were on the feet.
Yes. I mean,
Holanda sat, and that was it. Now it gives the momentum back to Holanda. Let's see if they score that toe hold or for Holanda or,
Yeah, 2 points awarded.
Score is now 4-0.
Looks like Carlos has this one pretty good. He's just blocking the shoulders.
Yeah.
As Tosta shoots some desperation shots. He's just going to frame on the shoulders.
Yeah.
Pulls guard really quick, and that's going to be it, it looks
Yeah.
like, with 20 seconds remaining.
Tosta's needs to go guns blazing for any submission he can think of here.
He's trying.
Yep.
It's just not enough time to set it up properly, and kind of just got to go with what's there, even if it's not. Comes on top for an easy 2 at the end.
So semis are set for featherweight.
The lightweight yesterday didn't see much action, so only saw one match yesterday. So most of the action is taking place for the lightweight division here today. We've had a couple high-profile withdrawals from the tournament. JT Torres injured his toe in training, did not show up yesterday, which was an interesting matchup. You had the number 1, JT Torres, against number 2 in the first round, but it was not to be. DJ Jackson also announced on social media that he was not going to be participating in today's tournament. Sinistro also is dealing with a little injury and did not compete today. So there's a couple unfortunate injuries that kept people off the mat, but still plenty of talent here.
And do we know about Vitor Oliveira? I know he was not.
Vitor Oliveira did not register, so he did not sign up, which was disappointing, especially since he competed the last weekend.
Yeah.
There's a number of
fun guy to watch.
Number of factors that affect competitions.
Yep.
It's expensive. It's grueling on the body. It's tough to come in on tip-top shape on a world championship stage. We'll probably move on over to the Gary Tonin match up next when it comes up. Just waiting for the athletes to take the mat.
His opponent will be Rafael Benedito
from Zenith BJJ. Gary Tonin representing Gracie Elite. Both athletes shaking the hands of the referees.
Gary took second in no-gi pans at the weight class last weekend.
Gary is absolutely intent on making matches exciting. Yesterday he was standing up with Division I wrestlers just to make the match exciting. Keeping his elbows in close, flying guillotine. Gary shrugs it off easily. Rafael looking to come out very aggressive here. Feinting his hips, trying a foot sweep there.
Yeah, he's looking for that outside foot sweep, kind of a hand assist. He's trying to pick up the foot.
Rafael the inside position on that neck and a collar tie.
There, he's trying it again. It's nice. Soto.
Gary utilizing a very interesting hand position. Kind of a interesting flair about it. Gary known for a very good leg attacks. Very good a deep half guard, waiter sweep, X guard. That's his game. That's his strong point. Not adverse to trying cartwheel passes or front flip passes from double underhooks.
Yeah, gives a lot of guys trouble.
Rafael looking very good on the feet here so far.
Yeah, very aggressive. Very, very aggressive.
Let's see if he can translate that aggression into some action on the scoreboard.
Combining that Casoto.
He's attacking the head as well.
Yep.
Gary not done much offensively yet.
There we
See
go.
there, yeah. Attacking that head.
Come forward a little more now.
Watching Tom DeBlas compete yesterday, Gary's coach, I could see a little bit of the mannerisms.
Nice single.
Yes. The mannerisms in both competitors.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a little bit of that gameness attitude from both. Oh, and he gets the takedown.
Yep.
Holds it, has to hold it for 3 seconds, and he does.
Nice ankle pick.
Now,
beautiful move by Benedito.
Opens up early, and knee slices past the guard. Gary rolls and recovers. Rafael proving to be a very exciting competitor as well.
Yeah, fast.
Gary has been known to get into trouble early in his matches and just pull something out of his bag of tricks to be able to overcome.
Yeah, because he doesn't stop the whole time, so you have to be, he just keeps this pace up, and he'll go and go and go and go and doesn't stop. Doesn't matter if he's up or down, he just keeps going, which sometimes can wear people out.
Rafael trying to step through pass directly to knee on belly, gets tied up by Gary's legs. Utilizing a left leg lead, which is a little bit better. Gary's very good at attacking against a right leg lead. He's fairly ambidextrous. You can see here, trying to get underneath him.
Yep.
On mat number 3, we have AJ Agazarm facing off against Luis Rosa.
Looking now, we might see a scorpion here, so if he's going to lock this figure four, there he goes.
Yeah.
It might be a sweep towards Gary's left. Going to come out to a single or sweep to the left.
Gary very good at getting tight and not relinquishing control. It's much harder, I've noticed, on him to spin out, like we were mentioning before, spinning out of techniques and disengaging. He really uses like this clinch here against the legs to tie up his opponent. Rafael doing a good job maybe getting the pressure in tighter. Yeah. Trying to return Gary's back to the mat. Gary being insistent, his left arm is going to make it difficult.
Yeah. This is a good, interesting sweep here if Gary can hug this leg, but he's got to be careful of that cross face. I want to scoop up this near leg now.
That left arm around the body makes it very hard to cross face. It's not comfortable, but it does make it very hard to return that back to the mat. Gary's going to recover the half guard on the other side, but he's able to get a good cross face here and establish the half guard. Gary trying to elevate over his head and get underneath, which he does. Left arm underhooking that leg could be used to any number of ways.
Benedito doing a very good job of shutting everything down right now. His underhook battles, his knee, he's winning the knee battle here. Very good job. He could knee cut the other side now. Puts his head on the opposite side. Gary's good. He's got that scorpion.
He's getting to good positions, and Rafael's doing a very good job of recovering and putting him back into bad positions. It's very back and forth here.
This is a bad position. You're going to get a sweep here. He's most likely, well, if he can keep that leg position strong.
Does not look like he's going to be able to be banana split, which is a common submission after you.
But he's still in big trouble.
Yes,
now.
he
He's
is.
going to be calf sliced if he's not careful here.
Yep. Saw it very.
Gary got reverse hooks
crab
in.
ride.
Yep.
trying to come on top, but he doesn't.
And there's what I was talking about last match, is Benito underhooking that top leg and butt scooting backwards, and he was able to save himself.
Gary still has a knee in, but he's in serious jeopardy of having his guard passed here. He's trying to turn, come up on a single leg, perhaps switch to a double leg. He's in a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
Able to recover nicely.
Be able to sit to the guard again.
Pulls probably right into his half guard series again. 3:25 remaining. Gary is down 2-0 and down on advantages 3-1. The stifling pressure of Benedito has proven the story of this match. Time ticking away with 3 minutes remaining. Rafael has very good positioning in tight. I kind of wonder the toll that Gary's body took from yesterday's open weight.
Got a nice sweep towards his left. That grapevine's going to be a little bit of a problem.
Using the half butterfly to maybe elevate.
Gonna have to get that right knee back.
Yep.
.230 left.
He's diving underneath that leg. He's getting these good positions in the deep half guard here. He's going to try and maybe come out the back door.
Yep. Benedito wise to it.
Maybe go into a waiter sweep for a moment, but thinking the back door.
Yeah, he's going to try to hug this hip and come out to the back. Benedito's doing a good job of holding that leg, because if that knee gets loose, it's trouble for Benedito, or he can pick up that top leg. But if that leg he's controlling, that knee gets up underneath the hips,
he'll get his back taken for sure.
It's going to be at least a good scramble.
Yes. I think it's the calm before the storm with 1:39 remaining on the clock. This is going to be Gary's path to victory. Probably doesn't have enough time for another attack here.
His leg. Oh, now he's got it.
Getting,
yeah, I like this right hook back on the inside instead of on the outside here. There.
Gary almost weaseling his way around for a second.
Yep, there, that right leg onto the inside. That's what he's going to want. He's going to want to dump him forward.
It's 1:12 remaining.
He's going to try to bring his weight forward, but
it looks like Benedito is going to recover.
Good job of Benedito staying calm and keeping his hips out there.
Gary utilizing the front headlock there. And pulls guard. A very smart move, pulling close guard with 55 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Gary looking visibly fatigued, taking a deep breath, looking up at the scoreboard. He's going to need to pass here. There's pass or submit. There's very few options from here.
Yeah.
Wedges the knee up the middle. Looks like he's going to attack maybe a toe hold or an ankle lock, possibly toe hold. Going into an X-guard sweep.
Sit down into a knee bar, but this is loose if that's what he's going to choose to do. It does get loose.
A very nice attempt to sweep out the leg and a good base.
There's not much for, oh, now he might, the legs might
for
going to take the back.
5 seconds left, though.
It's not enough time.
Benedito did an excellent job of very crafty.
Benedito, 2-0 victory over Gary Tonin.
Good match.
Yeah.
That match had the attention of most everybody here.
Yeah. Exciting.
Meanwhile, on the other mat, we have AJ Agazarm in action. He's up 2-0 with 3:13 remaining.
He got the 2 on a takedown, fell into a guillotine, but defended the guillotine, so got his takedown points.
AJ's submission escapes were on full display yesterday, where he got out of the deepest submissions I've seen AJ in. And that's saying a lot, because he's been, the guys throw the kitchen sink at him and he throws it right back. AJ trying to shoot. He gets on a single, low single.
He's going to come up with that. He's got to keep that knee line. Good. Did a great job of keeping
It looks
the
like
knee
he's
line.
going to get at least an advantage here.
Yeah, should get to the hip. Now he's going to sag forward or lift. He cuts the knee in front of the leg here.
They choose to lift.
Yep. There goes one hook. Yep. Nice. Now he can choose to keep this control or go hug that far hip there. Almost like a groin splitter.
The grapevine helping him stay on top.
Mm-hmm.
One advantage awarded. Important to note the advantages at this point. AJ is down 3-1 on advantages, but up 2-0 in the score.
Lift again.
If he can return him to his knees for 3 seconds, it will be a takedown, but both knees have to be down.
Nice try on the reverse, little reverse Tayatoshi. I like this move. Good, works at the highest levels of wrestling, that one. Nice try, but Luis's weight was just a little too far forward, so he could try to chop the bicep on the same side, sag that knee down. Going for a lift.
He was really going for it there.
Yeah.
He put a lot into that.
Yeah. Like this there, I'd like to see him chop that bicep and just keep sagging right there to the right. There now. Oh. Luis again gets that arm to the floor. Now he could go for the reverse. Still goes for the lift. Now
One
he's
hook in again.
Nice work to keep him down now.
With 45 seconds to go, AJ just chooses to disengage there. He's shown dominance in the stand-up arena thus far in the match. He's still attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Pulling that heel to the outside.
He's going to score that one.
Long steps into the reverse half guard or negative half guard. Looking up at the clock. I'm going to take a victory by 4-0 with 2 seconds to go. On this mat, João Mao is going to be next.
Mm-hmm.
This is Thomas Lisboa. It's Joao Rodriguez. Here from the De La Riva guard with the leg stepped over. Control of both legs. Almost coming on top for a second, thinking about coming on top, attacking the legs. De La Riva guard once again. Shooting to the deep De La Riva and disengaging. Trying to clasp the legs together in an attempt to smash pass. He'd need to really clear that knee, that right knee, to be able to get a good pass going. Here, João Mao is about to take the mat. It's Fabio Passos.
João will be on the left side of your screen.
Fabio, of course, on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Both men very low.
Probably another double guard pull. We'll see here. Nope.
He tries to time a takedown.
Yeah.
Looking at the referees. All 3 referees concur that it was not a takedown. The close guard here, not something that you typically see from Joao. Fabio controlling the armpits, looking to tripod upwards. Joao 2-on-1-ing the arm. Here tripods up, Joao feinting like he's gonna underhook the leg as he tripods up, and Fabio collapses downward.
Shin control now. See if he wins the pummeling battle on his left side.
This can be effective when the hand is on the mat. But both hands on the chest here. Keeping his elbows dropped. Joao underhooking the leg, spinning into a knee bar.
Yeah.
Looking for a toe hold there for a moment.
Yep.
He could use it to get on top and sweep. He's intent on looking for that foot. He wants that toe hold, it looks like.
See if he shifts to the other one.
Yep.
And then look to pick that ankle up and come to the top maybe. Not quite.
Gonna get a reset in the center from the De La Riva guard. Tries to dive his head underneath and attempt a leg drag. Joao thinking to counter by spinning underneath. Needs to free his right leg a little bit more. He's trying to push that arm, free his right leg, and possibly invert.
Knee bar on that bottom leg. Nope.
He spins under. Thinks about the crab ride for a second, but Fabio disengages. Fabio trying to double underhook pass, Joao sitting up, thinking of attacking the neck.
Arm drag guillotine option.
Now it goes into the arm drag.
Yep.
Trying to make his way around to the back, and Fabio recovers his arm position. Probably going to see a repeat of before with the hands in the armpits, looking to tripod upwards. It's very interesting to see the close guard work of Joao.
So if it ever gets cut, it's going to show.
Omoplata. You need to shake this right leg a little. If you start shaking it, it's going to free that knee.
Needs to free that knee past that elbow.
Yep.
Joao looking to have some great attacks going.
Yeah,
attacking the legs, omoplatas, the neck. In the crab ride position, he's going to possibly look to establish the lockdown here. And almost in. Almost.
Yep, there he's got much better control now.
He's going to be able to get at least one hook in.
Yeah, head arm choke.
Ends up on the top. Can use the head and arm to try and pass. Maybe just dive around to the back again. Which, knowing Joao, is probably going to use it to dive to the back.
He used that on that first match.
There he goes.
Yep, used that
chair sit to the
different
back.
times on his first match.
He has to keep his opponent in bounds. Otherwise, his efforts could go relatively unrewarded here. Getting a very fortunate restart in the middle. I like that when they're a little bit more active, because could have very easily rolled out of bounds.
Yeah.
And for that whole exchange, just an advantage being awarded.
Yeah.
You can see 6:22 remain on the clock in this semifinal match. Joao looking to chair sit again. Fabio looking to turn, possibly come on top. But Joao keeps making the angle. Here's getting the arm across the neck.
Oh, let's get the hook.
He was worried a lot about that hook, so that arm went across that neck.
No points yet for back control. That hook came out. You might see a head arm choke.
He's 2-0 in the match so far.
Gift wrap here to try to take the back and secure that back hook.
The arm across the neck, under the armpit. Possibly used for head and arm chokes as he comes on top. Maybe knee slice.
Yep.
And he's going to knee slice and try and get that head and arm.
Yep. a good way to pass. I'll go back to mount. Looks like a little, maybe the angle's off just a little
Yes,
bit
it
here.
does look a little off.
But you can do an arm in rear naked choke, and when the angle is like this and it gets tight. And the angle's just a little off. You can do, it's a head arm choke, but it's just got a different angle, and it feels more like a rear naked choke. But arm inside and an angle like this, it works very well.
It's interesting to see Fabio insist on going to his left-hand side here. Joao was almost getting free on the knee slice, and he just essentially turned back into that quarter guard. Does not want that pass into the choke, even though it is not quite cinched up. Probably see Joao chair sit again to the back. Looks like he has that gift wrap on the arm.
Fabio should turn now while he's got that underhook, that arm now. He's got that underhook back.
He's got the figure four of the arms, chair sitting to the back once again. Plenty of time to work with 4:15. Tries to put the hook in over the arm. Going back into the quarter guard. Showing very good defense to that second hook.
He sure is. Yeah, he's doing a great job of defending that second hook. He almost was down low enough to scoot out there when they rolled over.
He's blocking that second hook with his left hand now. Joao's his hips are more in line with the hips, so this is a little bit better of a position. So Fabio's just going to try and roll back into the quarter guard each time he tries to sit.
Scoot down. Doing an excellent job here.
Oh, that second hook just went in.
There it is. Let's see if he scores the points.
Looking at the referee, no points awarded.
Not yet, right?
Not yet. So he's able to hold it off. There's the second hook.
There we go.
There, 4 points. Score a 6-0 with about 3 minutes remaining. Utilizing the body triangle. Gonna get a restart back in the middle. Same position from the body triangle. It's enough time to work a submission. Action restarts.
Yeah, just under 3 minutes. Right now it's on 4-0.
Now looking for an arm lock. He's really looking like he's wanting an arm here.
Yeah. Now he could go face down arm lock, top side arm lock, flip him over the way over.
Goes back to the neck.
Yeah.
He's hit that arm lock a number of times from the back, a number of times.
Yeah.
Nogi.
Great arm lock there. This one.
He's gonna scoot around.
Looked like he was gonna go again.
Yes, it did look like he was gonna attack that arm.
See if he chooses to get a Kimura grip on this near arm.
He's attacking his neck with the left hand.
Yep. 2 minutes left. There's top side arm lock.
Yes, he's gonna spinning around for it now.
Yep. You can flip him. He can either turn towards us or he can go jamming hard back the other way. Now he should jam hard back this way and put Fabio flat on his back.
Essentially ending in a mounted arm lock.
Yep. You can combine those 1-2. So if your opponent's head is down, you flip them over. If the head comes up, you cross-face their head with the leg and flip them onto their back. Arsenal's losing position a little here. He's got to be.
That elbow worked its way in.
Yeah,
he recovered a little bit here.
Yep. See how
with that shin across the neck. This looks great because he can roll him over.
Yeah. He needs to switch those hands so his top side hand is free. Right now he's posting with the bad arm. He needs to put that arm in there and use his right arm to flip him over. Got to go grab those legs. And he uses that right foot. Now Fabio's kind of moving towards where he doesn't want to be. He needs to step over these legs, isolate those legs, to pin that leg on the mat.
Switching the arm. He switched the arm, using that right arm as you described to bring him over camera side.
Yeah.
There he goes.
And That isn't what Fabio really wanted there.
It's almost, this position almost like a forearm crusher.
Yeah, there it is.
With 39 seconds remaining, Miyao gets the submission. Next on this mat, we have Osvaldo versus Gianni Grippo.
Yeah, this would be a good one here.
Yep. We've
It's a
seen this
rematch.
match a couple times.
Well, these guys fought last week at
last
the No-Gi
week.
Pans, and it was a squeaker.
2 advantages, if I recall.
Yeah, there was a 50-50 sweep, which put Keishinho ahead, and right at the end, Gianni hit an arm drag and jumped on his back, but only had 1 hook in the standing position, and time ran out.
Oh,
So
I
it's
see.
very, very, very close.
Gianni been working on incorporating elements of Marcelo Garcia's game, utilizing single 8X, he says, a lot more into his game, which is conventionally De La Riva Berimbolo. Spin to the back, leg drag. So it's interesting to see the beginning of the infusion of both styles of game. Just getting 3 referees set for this match. Gianni Grippo taking the mat, followed by Osvaldo. Gianni Grippo on the right, Osvaldo on the left. Alliance versus Kyotera. Gianni looking for a quick guard pull,
Yeah.
did not make a grip though, so he popped right
Probably
back up.
Both guys want to be on their back, I would say.
Oh, he almost ended up ankle picking him.
Yeah, now. Be interesting if Gianni comes to the top here, what may happen. Because that could easily, right now, looks like a double guard pull, but I believe that Gianni sat first. Happens pretty quick, but we'll see.
No action by
Steam
either
a
of the
lot.
side referees here.
Yeah, see what happens if Gianni comes to the top.
Osvaldo looking for the foot.
Yep.
Gianni looking to invert. Foot attack does not look deep yet. It's an unusual angle. Gianni rolls, recovers. Still both, we assume, in the double guard pull position, but one the
Right.
referee could interpret it as one being the passer and one the defender.
Yeah. Gianni looked like he was going to come. Here it comes up. Now
Let's see what happens.
We'll
I'm
see.
watching both side referees.
There it is.
The
Yeah.
center referee,
Yeah.
2 points.
Yeah, because Gianni had pulled first. His footlock here, outside De La Riva footlock.
Saw Osvaldo use this attack in his
Yeah.
last match.
Yeah.
It's an attack that he's known for, his school is known for.
Yeah, Kyotera's done this with really good success. Can't sleep on this one. Puts so much pressure.
How would Gianni escape from here? What do you think?
Push. You can go either push down the knee or just turn and corkscrew your body out.
That was the counter. That second counter was the one that we saw in the last match, turning
Right.
away and pulling out.
Yeah. The other thing that if the De La Riva hook is loose like this, you can underhook the De La Riva leg with your right leg and basically leg drag it by. That's just, it's difficult. But both arms are on that leg, so there's really essentially no defense on that opposite side. But the corkscrew, I think, is a little easier.
Both men showing a pretty good pace so far.
Yeah.
Gianni trying to pick up the legs, return the hips back to the ground. Or the back to the ground, I should say.
Yep.
Osvaldo working his signature knee shield position.
I think we'll see Osvaldo look to get the 50-50. That's
yeah, so he
his
underhooks
knee
the
bar
leg.
50-50. Go toe
Working that toe hold.
That looks like it could be.
Yes,
on
be
a
careful
little.
not to roll out of bounds because it would be 2 points.
Yeah, see if he's. As soon as Gianni starts to escape,
Gianni needs to pull himself back in the middle.
You can see Oswaldo's going to go 50-50. Oh, nope, Gianni's legs are in the inside.
It was a smart, he only conceded an advantage there. Whereas if he had rolled out of bounds, it would have been 2 points because he rolled out of bounds with the proper defensive submission.
Right.
And it's kind of interesting because it's one of those things that's not really taught in academies very much. It's something I saw Gary Tonin do. He was up 2 points yesterday against Elliot Kelly. Elliot went for a toe hold, and they were about to roll out of bounds, but Gary was rolling in just like we saw here to keep it in bounds because he would have lost the match. He was down on advantages.
Yeah.
Those type of skills are very important to have, and they're often overlooked.
Yeah, absolutely. That generally comes with the savviness of
Competing
experience.
a lot,
yeah.
yes.
So I think Oswaldo again will most likely go for that knee bar, try to roll through to 50-50 to get these 2 points back. This is typical game set for him in this position.
Gianni feinting for a toe hold for just a second, grabbing that toe just to get him to think about it, it looked like. Posturing up, trying to knee slice.
Could see Oswaldo so crafty. This guy is so crafty. Right now he's up by 1 advantage, so he may be eating the time down.
Johnny was looking to get that advantage back. That's it. I don't think. I think the submission would be a bonus, but he's very tough to submit with a toe hold. Both of these guys are.
Yeah, but Oswaldo, I think, knows that a 50-50 sweep is going to put him tied and winning by 1 advantage. But it's still a little early, right?
Yes.
It'd be nice at 50-50 sweep on this type of situation. You want it to be at that like 1 minute mark, where you can now hold the guy in 50-50 on the bottom and have those points really mean something. Right now,
and not give the time to recover those.
Exactly, to get scored again on. So.
Some grip fighting going on from the knee shield position. Johnny burying his head in tight. Difficult to see if he has the leg weave. Here he hugs the legs. Both men being issued a passivity call.
Hugging the legs with both arms is a good passing idea in this type of situation.
It looked like he was feinting that direction, but just gave it up.
Yep, diving the right shoulder in.
He gets underneath him.
Yep, now he's going to go 50-50. There he goes, 50-50. So.
But unlike what you were saying before, there's 5 minutes on the clock here, so that's a lot of time for the match to breathe.
It is.
He's going to try and pump his leg and
all the way under. Yeah, he's going to try to completely go underneath and potentially put some pressure on the knee and then go for a toe hold.
Almost coming on top.
There we go. Now that toe hold, that far toe right there, far leg is a little exposed, so Teixeira needs to keep his right leg behind the back because Gianni could go for his own toe hold there too. So, yep.
Gianni trying to step out of it.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of trying to step out.
Saw a very interesting escape from this almost exact position with Rafa Mendes versus Cobrinha, where it turned its back and then did a forwards roll into the crab ride position. Almost taunting Cobrinha to give it back. I think a lot of people studied that escape from the 50-50 after that match. Trying to pull in that knee, take away the base. Johnny trying to base on his hands. He's going to come on top and get 2 points while doing it, so he's up 1 advantage. But that puts Gianni on the bottom with 3:30 remaining.
And this is almost identical to last weekend, what happened last week. So Let's see here. Gianni can capitalize. Still a lot of time, 3 minutes. All the legs are extracted. Now Gianni's going for his foot attack. Kishimo's going to counter with his. Now it's back to 50-50.
It looks like Gianni could maybe get on top for another 2. He does so early in the 50-50 exchange, which maybe that might not have been the wisest decision in terms of how the sweeps might work out when the time expires.
Correct, yep.
We'll probably see light action for about a minute or so, but he's rolling underneath, trying that exact same sweep.
Kishino turns the hip here. Put pressure on the leg.
If I were Gianni, I would want to be swept right at this moment, giving me 2 minutes to work.
Yeah.
So the 2 points are awarded. The score is even. However, Gianni is down by 1 advantage.
Yep, which could be very important here. 2 minutes left.
Almost certainly will be decided by advantages here. Got to keep in mind, pay attention to your feet so you don't give up advantages or a submission.
Yep.
Gianni looking to sweep right away. Gianni trying a very similar sweeping sequence.
I think he's going to be able to get almost, not quite.
I think that worked in his favor, to be honest with you. That way he can turn on the juice the last 45 seconds looking for that. I think that was maybe a good moment for Osvaldo.
1 minute.
Being able to free himself. Now it's just a conventional sweep that Gianni needs. He's attacking the neck and uses it to get up.
Here. Who's going to sit guard? Yep. 56.
Osvaldo's got to defend.
Both want to sit guard, double guard pull, but he can't give that
top.
advantage. Yep.
That was interesting right there. Now it's 48 seconds to go. Can Gianni hold off a 50-50 sweep for 48 seconds to take it to a decision? Maybe earn an advantage on a foot attack.
30 seconds here.
He's trying to compress,
trying to
driving forward. There's 27 seconds remaining. Gianni looks up at the clock, knowing he's got to essentially just compress forwards.
Yep. 15 seconds. Kishino needs to get his head free. Uh-oh. He's getting loose now. This could be trouble.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Not quite. Gianni holding
5
tight.
seconds. And time expires. We're going to go to a decision. You got to wonder, how does a 50-50 sweep sway against one 50-50 sweep and a
right, and the initial, here we go.
Kind of like ankle pick situation.
Yeah. We're going to see who's going to take it here. Yep, Kishino.
It's unanimous.
Very close.
Gianni looking slightly perplexed.
Yeah.
Very close, no matter how you slice it. That's a difficult one to score.
Yeah.
AJ Agzarm taking the mat now. Against Rafael Benedito.
Mm-hmm.
This is the semi-final match of the lightweight division. AJ, known for his wrestling abilities, but he's also known to pull half guard as well.
Yeah. He shoots that low single. Usually that's what he usually shoots with.
Rafael looking impressive earlier against Gary Tonin.
Yep.
I'd be interested to see how this stand-up goes because he showed some great stand-up in his last match.
Little bit more like almost like a judo-ish stand-up, I would say. A lot of Sotos to trying to pick up ankle picks.
Sprawl, but AJ was able to get underneath him and get a hold of that leg.
Single. Benedito going for a Kimura counter.
He's attacking that neck.
Yep.
It's going to be very difficult to guillotine AJ. He pops his head out. And it's going to be 2 points for the takedown. I've heard AJ remark that he's not too worried about guillotines, except for a couple of people on the planet. So he feels very confident in his ability to defend against them. Going to get a restart back in the middle. So one advantage was earned for the guillotine attempt. AJ utilizing a low posture, controlling the inside position with his arms. AJ tripoding upwards, looking to wedge his knee in the middle potentially. Controlling the armpits now. That knee looks like it's going to get in the middle. He has one arm underneath, which could be slightly dangerous, but he's able to open without a problem and dive directly into the double underhooks.
Double unders.
Rafael utilizing a butterfly hook over the double unders. It's looking like it's going to go to an over-under pass.
Yeah, that'd be a wise move here. Good hand fighting Benedito's side here.
And establishes in on the half guard. AJ's a big fan of that underhooking through the knee shield and getting in tight that way. He's advocating for that arm position right now. That's what he was telling the referee. It's a half guard pass I've seen him use many times.
Yeah. Watch this wrist control. This side.
He's using it to post up on his elbow and get on his side. AJ trying to return him back to the mat.
Yep.
Trying to sit on the hip now. And straightening his leg and then pulling out his leg. He's using his right leg as a wedge to pull out that leg.
Yep.
It's looking like a pretty good passing spot.
Yeah, he's in a good situation. We might see Benedito try to hip heist right away here. I think when AJ's in good position.
Yes.
Benedito needs to free his head and move his head away.
He does recover a bit of space here.
Yep.
Trying to work an underhook.
Yeah, looks like he wants to pull underneath. Yep. Go under the deep half.
AJ trying to spin and recover his position.
Well, Benedito could have a good position here. Oh, picked up a single, but
AJ is one of the toughest people to finish a sweep on, especially if it's single leg type of sweeps where you're trying to come up and wrestle with him. Score is still 2-0 with 6 minutes remaining. AJ shooting a double leg. Ends up completing the double leg. Has to clear himself of the guillotine, or at least of danger from the guillotine, before points are awarded. It would be interesting to try and see Rafael try and stand up with the guillotine. It's difficult from this position, but just in general.
Yeah,
there's the 2 points awarded.
Too far.
But it's an interesting strategy when you get taken down to try and pop up with a submission to try and avoid the points. AJ looking like he's getting the strong initiative here with the guard pass.
Yeah. Really starting
he's got
to
2 more
here.
Yep, 2 more for the Neon Belly. Trying for arm lock to Umaplata. But Rafael's able to recover. So we get to see what AJ's guard is like today. Choosing the closed guard. Trying to climb his guard higher. Difficult to see the handwork. Trying to sit up, maybe thinking for a Kimura.
Yep.
Almost figure fours his arms, but ends up opening his guard in the process. Now we're working from the open guard. Rafael's turning up the pace. AJ's on a Kimura armbar. It looks tight. It almost looked like they stopped for a moment expecting a tap.
Yeah.
It's a little bit unusual. I think AJ was expecting that tap.
Yeah, Benedito just turned his thumb there at the last minute.
Up next on this mat, we have the former UFC champion, Ben Henderson. Rafael trying to attack the neck as he gets a half guard pass going.
Yeah, it looks like he's almost like in a cradle situation, but
AJ is quite content on keeping the pace slow.
yeah, as the time runs down, definitely. He's up 9-0 right now, just under 3 minutes. Benedito looks much flatter on this match than he did in his previous, so we'll see
Got to wonder how much he used in that last match, because he came out pretty hot.
It's true. Let's see if he's able to pick it up here. There he goes.
With 2:20 left, he's really got to work the submission or something spectacular positionally.
Yeah. AJ sprawls, gets back to the standing.
AJ still coming forward. Interesting to see that he's the aggressor here on the feet.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Rafael sprawls.
Nice sweep style single. Now he's going to be able to put
very
it down.
Similar attack to what we saw before.
Yep. Needs to get his head underneath there, AJ, if he's going to use this style cradle. Kept his head outside. Now Benedito goes for his own cradle.
I'm going to restart in the middle. Some arguing
Yeah.
on the restart position. Very common. AJ getting the double underhooks position. A good clinch.
Just 1 minute left here.
Rafael looking to control the legs. Be interesting to see his plan here.
Yeah, he's pretty much got to finish.
Looks like he's just stopped in to try and pass as opposed to attacking the legs.
Mm-hmm.
AJ's just casually defending the guard.
Yeah.
Trying to swing the arm over and drop the hips. AJ using his hook to get underneath him and recover the butterfly guard. Looks like he's almost talking to himself.
10 seconds. I'll do it.
A nice double leg at the end for good measure. Into a guillotine. Both men showing respect to each other.
Nice contest by AJ. Move forward.
As I said before, next up we have Ben Henderson, the former UFC champion. And yesterday, he was able to, he went up against Leo Iturralde, and it was a very competitive match. He got the takedown early. It was a little bit of an awkward opening exchange where he got the takedown. And Leo was working the tornado guard for most of the match, showing good attacks. Benson showing good base defense. It didn't look like he was going to be able to pass the guard. It looked like he was going to get 2-0. But he just fatigued Leo like you wouldn't imagine and was able to achieve a tight half guard and get the guard pass at the end. So he was able to overcome Leo by 5-0.
Here we have Rodrigo Freitas coming up to the back.
Against Jason Patino.
Yep. To lift, good take that, put him down. Nice, well done. Patino's going to scramble back to the top.
That's an important advantage because 8 minutes and 30 seconds have gone by without a single thing being put on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
So Rodrigo earns 2 advantages in the final minute 37. Benson's match about to get underway here. Here, Ben quick on the takedown. There's not too many people that can stop his takedown. There's only a handful of people that can match him on the feet, probably. So he earns a quick 2. He's known for his absolutely amazing base.
And his pace, his scramble ability, he's very difficult to submit.
If you see him in person, you can kind of see at this angle, his calves are enormous. They're absolutely enormous. So his legs are just so strong, the ability to drive through on shots.
Very flexible, extremely flexible.
Choosing to be on both knees here against the butterfly guard. In the first round, we have Battle of the Homelos. It was the Carlson Gracie representative that emerged victorious. Working in an arm drag here.
Yep.
into an almost triangle, but his hook was caught in. Benson pulls free. Now utilizing combat base with a left leg lead. Homolo choosing the De La Riva hook.
Trying to pull him in for a triangle omoplata. Yep.
Ben savvy to that. Homolo using that back of the head control. Now switching to the wrist. Pummeling his leg on the inside. Ben trying to possibly get a knee slice going. Tries to step over the leg and clear Homolo's left leg. Hasn't done so yet. Being very compact here is Ben Henderson.
Yeah, Henderson's gonna look, when he clasps that palms, it looks like he's gonna prepare to run to his left, but not now. His hands are open.
Here he advances his position to the half guard as Homolo is on a Kimura. This is going to be a difficult one to try and pull out a Kimura. It's difficult when somebody's as aggressive and strong as Ben.
Yeah, I could put this right foot on the
maybe
hip.
switch to an arm lock if he passes.
The right foot on the hip, get some space. Now it's a little bit bad there. When that right foot would have been better if it shot through rather than just have the knee. Now he's got his foot back in there to try to shoot it through.
It looks like he pulled out of it there.
Yeah, now it's out.
But a very threatening guard displayed. If at very least it returned him back to the open guard as opposed to the half guard. Trying the other side. This one looks better. Ben trying to straighten his arm. Should be interesting to see where we go from here. Straightening his arm and bringing it towards the head. Bending it a little bit more. This is a little bit better.
Yeah, behind the back and then bend the arm. Get to that, hopefully that sweep. But
Ben closing the distance here. Doesn't look too concerned. Perhaps that's why they call him smooth.
Fight's going to be keeping that hand inside the hip.
It looks like his hand is pretty far on his belly right now.
Yeah. He's going to want to bring that hand out, so with a big hip escape.
Tried for a moment pushing off the hips to create distance between the two and pull the arm free.
There.
This is still dangerous.
It is. Got to bend that out now. He did a good job to free that wrist.
Establishes the guard pass. Earns 3, so the score is 5-0 with 6 minutes remaining as the action pauses, and we'll get a restart in the middle. Side control position. Referee almost restarts the action. Athletes jump the gun. Exactly 6 minutes to go on the clock. Cavalcante's hips turned away from Ben, making it difficult to hip escape towards. Might see a turtle and a back take attempt. Here he's turning his hips towards. Ben goes knee on belly to mount. Tries to, for a moment, to sit, but is able to recover the half guard. Working that Kimura again.
Yep, needs to keep the arm a little bit more bent.
Ben is not giving that Kimura much respect at all.
Yeah.
It's almost as if he's inviting him to go for it, so he can do exactly what he just did here. Like I said, in my experience, it's difficult to prevent a very strong, not long-armed guy from straightening out his arm and continuing the guard pass.
Yeah, you've got to keep that arm bent and behind the back just to get the sweep from there.
Trying to wrist lock.
Yeah, maybe trying to set up a Kimura there, but just to get some space again.
So he earned an advantage for that attempt. Turn towards him. Let's see if he can scoop up the half guard. Ben keeping a good pressure.
Henderson up 8-0 now.
He's able to get to the turtle position. Does he have a toothpick in his mouth? He has a toothpick in his mouth right now. I saw the appearance.
I certainly hope not.
He does. I saw it.
Now he rolls to the back.
No hooks in.
Not yet.
Keeping a tight seatbelt grip, works in one hook. That's probably needs the other hook more than that one. Turns and comes into almost the side control position. Homolo hips escapes and recovers. Ben attacking the head. Double underhooks from the butterfly. That base of Ben is going to be hard to disrupt.
Yeah.
Homolo trying again to get that double underhook.
Yeah, he needs to pull him up like this in that style of butterfly guard that he's playing. Well, now he could, maybe he's going to try an omoplata or something, but he really needs to commit to scooting his hips under and elevating and then shooting something underneath there. He's going to go for Kimura again. This time he needs to keep that arm bent. It's more of a speed now. It's about speed if you're going to go for that.
He's not looking too concerned about it either, especially for having been put in it a couple of times.
Yeah.
If he was worried about it, he'd protect his wrist a little bit more than what he's doing now.
Another arm drag. Henderson counters by jumping to his right.
Ben trying to control both legs, both ankles. Utilizing a little spider guard here. Trying to break Ben's left arm. Break his grip on his leg. Ben trying to work maybe a smash pass on the other side, trying to move his hips the other direction.
Yeah.
Ends up establishing the half guard. We've seen this position before. Ben's able to straighten his arm and use it to pass, and then take his arm towards the head. Free the arm.
Yep.
Homolo does earn another advantage, but advantages aren't going to do him much good at this point.
No. Yeah, 1 minute left.
And the closed guard.
Yeah, he's going to have to start to really shoot for triangles and omoplatas here. So that's what it, to me, his game has looked like.
See that toothpick?
Tried.
It is right there. Do you see it? I'm not sure if that resolution is translating on the stream, but he definitely has a toothpick in his mouth. Perhaps that will be added to the gi inspector or the uniform inspector's list of duties, checking for toothpicks.
Just 30 seconds left. Henderson really doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah. He's not known for his ability to break guard quickly either. So
yeah.
It looks like we'll just coast out here the remaining 20 seconds. I don't think he has a stalling mentality about him at all.
No,
I think he's in here looking for experience, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's great that he's in here.
Homolo trying to shoot a triangle, but it's not going to do the job. Ben Henderson, 8-0. He was a very tough opponent without the gi. He's a tough opponent with the gi, but without the gi, limiting the sweeping options and the setups, it's very difficult to deal with.
Ryan Durbin, please report to ring coordinator number 8. Ryan Durbin, please report to ring coordinator number 8 immediately.
Looks like next up will be, looks like Thiago Abreu on one mat.
Josh Hinger is from Atos. I forget what state he's from, but he recently moved to San Diego. He's training with Andre Galvao. He had a really good performance at the American Nationals. Good to see him in action today.
Yep. And on the other mat, we have Murilo Santana and Ignacio Neto.
That's Josh on the left. He's a pretty new black belt.
Thiago Abreu on the right, on the bottom here.
Checkmat versus Atos.
Yep. Right on that straight foot lock. Like
Thiago keeping his foot on Josh's hip so he can't close the distance there. That's pretty tight.
Yeah, that's looking pretty like it's going to get real tight.
Belly down is the worst foot lock.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yep. The right foot there on that hip really creates a lot of pressure. Checkmat's team has been known to take several feet home.
Yes, they have.
Michael Justin Carbuldo, Noah Nigel, Matthias Denise, Gotrell King Jr., Nisar Loina.
Well, next on this mat will be Keenan Cornelius and Tanner Rice.
That should be fun.
That should be a good contest. Yep. Be fun. Keenan has looked very good. He looked good yesterday.
Ryan Durbin. Ryan Durbin. Please report to ring coordinator 8. Ryan Durbin.
Tanner has 2 or 3 brothers.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure actually.
At least 2.
Yeah.
And how awesome would that be to have a big family like that to train with?
That'd be great.
There's a lot of brothers in jiu-jitsu, and they tend to get very good because they always have a sparring partner on hand ready to go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Battle of the Americans. Keenan Cornelius versus Tanner Rice.
Interesting to note that Tanner's father is a Rickson Gracie black belt.
Keenan trying to open with a foot sweep and uses it to pull guard. We've seen Keenan use a lot of the reverse De La Riva this weekend. Tanner looked very sharp yesterday, had some great sweeping exchanges. Against Bruno Antunes. Keenan looking like on another level against his opponents yesterday. I've really noticed a big leap in Tanner's passing. Recently spent time in Brazil, if I'm not mistaken, and since he's come back, he's looked very good.
Do you know where he trained?
I'm not sure. Keenan using this reverse De La Riva is going to work to spin underneath, but
Yeah,
he's
it's
just going to maybe come on top.
Yep.
That was the interesting grip I saw out of American Nationals. Look at that grip that he has on the leg.
Yep.
Right there.
Really nice underneath there, that underhook, and then to the far quad.
An interesting story is I was standing next to Andre Galvao when he used that grip, and I heard Andre say, "What the heck is he doing?" Keenan working some loose passing here.
Yeah.
Keenan is already in the absolute finals. He'll be facing off against Yuri Simoas a little later today.
Both of these men have had one victory apiece. Keenan over Ricardo Ashende. Comes on top. Trying to leg drag swarm him.
Mm-hmm. Tanner with good leg position here.
Looks like 50-50. Keenan very influenced by one Leandro Lowe. Employs a very similar passing style. Keenan has excellent escapes from the 50-50 guard. Unless he wants to, he's not really in 50-50 guard for prolonged periods of time. Can potentially step over the entire leg with his right leg and disengage. It's kind of what I see there. Stepping over the leg completely. Tanner doing about a 540. Tanner is a very complex and very good guard. Keenan trying to throw by pass there. Nearly getting by. I saw him yesterday just completely wear out Ricardo Ashende. Just kind of throwing the legs by for 3 or 4 minutes until he essentially folded, just doing this. Just kind of getting the guy tired, getting him defending.
Exactly. He got in there again, and yep, that's exactly how he passed yesterday. He just kept this constant pressure, throwing the legs by.
No one moment is spectacular, but several minutes of that is quite tiring from the bottom person.
Yeah, cumulative effect, that pressure.
Keenan trying to look to pull up the arm, controlling the ankle. Tanner keeping it tight. Restart back in the center of the mat. Tanner using the sit-up guard. Now back to his back. Keenan trying to throw by again. A long step. Double unders. Elevating the hips. Tanner's able to keep his hips back on the ground, pushing away, controlling the distance with his legs. Tanner's trying to capitalize here on the aggressive style by trying to get underneath.
See if he chooses to spin under to 50-50, or if he's going to try in that sort of a semi-calf slicer. Probably going to spin back this way. Yep.
Tanner looking for an ankle. Keenan controlling both legs, trying that throw by. Gotta be careful of that arm for a second. Attacking the knee. Tanner's showing a propensity to be knee barred here.
Nice, correct.
Yes.
Was really good. That was an excellent way to re-straighten out that leg. When you guys watch that again, you're going to see Keenan elevate the far leg with his top leg, which straightened out the knee, because otherwise Tanner would have been out of that. He did a really good job of straightening out that leg, which isn't that easy to do, but he made it look easy. So
that's
nice
kind of
technique.
one of those things too that I've noticed about Tanner is that he has an amazing guard, world-class guard, but those legs are very long very lanky, and he has shown a propensity to be toe hold and knee barred in the past.
Here we've got Murilo Santana on the bottom. Ignacio Neto on the, now he's on the bottom.
Murilo Santana is the defending open weight no-gi world champion.
Yeah.
He lost yesterday to Tim Spriggs. Tim is one of the more interesting stories of this tournament because he's somebody that is coming in with a lot of fanfare, brown belt world champion, but has shown that he's not just a brown belt world champion. There's one of those every year, but he's showing the ability to compete against the highest level his first year. It was an incredible victory. Ignacio pulls guard.
Known for close guard triangles. Triangle guy.
Murilo's passing, his over-unders, his stack passing is second to none.
Yep.
Possibly the best in the game. His grinding style. He almost doesn't even want to pass guard when he maybe could because he wants to grind you for 30 seconds longer.
Yeah.
It is probably a exhausting style to defend.
Yep.
He'll bury that head in and get the pressure in tight. Here utilizing the half guard pass.
Yep, just driving
Windshield
forward.
wipering to the side here.
Nice leg
Gonna-
work.
Almost gets a leg drag position.
Gotrell King Jr., Gabriel Sosa, Missar Loyola, Jeanette
Another guard pull.
Christina
Ignacio definitely wants the bottom position.
Yeah, I think he wants to get that close guard. That's where he really feels good.
Trying to push away and make space.
Typically use a lot of triangles in the past.
So what a beautiful display of passing right there. Windshield wipering. It seems like it's just going to be a matter of time until a guard pass here. Because that movement, it's hard to imagine holding that off for another 5 minutes and 46 seconds.
Getting closer and closer. Murilo has very high level leg work.
Yes.
So when you watch his legs, he's always using the windshield wipers and very
Staying
high
on his
level leg
toes
work. Yep.
and driving forward.
Yep.
It's a passing style that's not very exhausting for him because a lot of the time he's just on his toes, leaning his upper body weight in on the
Driving
guy.
the weight forward.
Ignacio trying to work the deep half guard. He has a very good deep half guard sweep.
Murilo sits all the way through. Gonna do it
Again, we're going to instant replay on this position potentially.
Yep.
Maybe attacking the legs.
Yep.
Looking for a toe hold.
Toe
knee
hold,
bar.
Toe hold, knee bar combo.
Yeah.
Got the toe hold.
Yeah, toe hold before the knee bar. An excellent victory for Murilo Santana. We're moving up the weight divisions here. Getting to the middle heavy, which we just saw in Keenan versus Tanner. That was also a middle heavyweight match. Murilo Santana is on a crash course with Keenan Cornelius. The first time that match has happened no-gi to my knowledge. They faced each other in the gi at the Pan Ams, and it was actually Keenan's debut of the worm guard. We'll see no worm guard here today, though. Eduardo Telles is on deck. The defending champion. This match here, Felipe and Claudio. Claudio was up 4-0 with 6:43. Here's Eduardo Telles. Eduardo Telles at last year's event was absolutely on fire. Eduardo times, it looks like he times well a double leg, but the referee doesn't agree. Interpreted as a guard pull. All 3 referees concur. Eduardo looking to get that arm, in a little bit of trouble with his base here. Establishing a more conventional half guard position, falling on his side for a moment. Both men tied up. Eduardo posting on his right arm. Eduardo would need to come out very aggressive, not conceding a lot of advantages. He's known to lose by 9 advantages, 10 advantages, 11 advantages in a 0-0 match with his turtle guard. His opponent, Arnaldo Oliveira from Checkmat. Eduardo representing Brasa Kyotera Academy. Attacking the legs, in tight on a knee bar, almost. Eduardo's able to rotate his knee.
By underhooking that leg, he's able to keep the pressure off, out, and on the steamer lock.
No advantage for the steamer lock or the knee bar. Inverting underneath. Eduardo's one of the hardest people to finish a sweep on, to finish anything on, really. If you get a near sweep on him, he can pop up and put you back down very easily.
Tim Spriggs is on deck. Looks like he'll be facing off against Roberto Tusa Alencar. That should be an exciting match to watch.
Eduardo in trouble here in an arm lock triangle combo. Oh, and he taps. An upset victory.
I've been watching this guy actually.
Tell me about
Arnaldo. That I don't believe is an upset. This guy is on fire. I've seen some footage of him from some of the recent tournaments in Brazil, and he's very, very good. Yeah.
Do you know much about him?
I don't know much about him. I looked him up this week and thought, whoa, this guy actually could do some damage this weekend.
Well, he just submitted the defending champion.
Yeah, I had stepped away there. Did it all start from his guard, or because
I stepped away briefly as well, but it was Telles tried to double leg him, interpreted it as a guard pull, working the pass a little bit, and then what you saw.
Yeah, because he has a very, very good guard, Arnaldo Oliveira. So somebody to watch here as this thing rolls forward.
This next match is I'm really excited for. Tim Spriggs versus Tusa. Both men have very good stand-up abilities, so it's likely that we will not see a guard pull by either man.
Yeah, we could see some fireworks right here.
Yes.
I think Tim is at the world-class level. This is a stiff test here in Tusa.
Tusa needs to watch that level.
Very good stand-up.
Yeah, Tusa is more like a judo style stand-up. Tim Spriggs, a little bit more wrestling. We got to watch. He's still very well-rounded, but
yes, he is.
I think Tusa doing a good job to tie Spriggs up, but he's got to watch his level. His level's a little tall right there. He's going to open these singles and doubles. Defended well.
Tim is coming out very strong here.
Yeah.
He looks to be a lot smaller than Tusa just by looking at him here.
Yeah, Tusa needs to really pay attention to that level difference because Spriggs right now is a little bit below.
Yes.
Tusa is going to open up those shots. He's
Tim
not
is
careful.
Tim's very good at hand fighting. Very good. Little foot sweep attempt by Tusa.
Yeah.
It's one of his favorite techniques. Also likes the 2-on-1.
Yeah,
Russian arm tie.
Well, yeah, good strategy versus. Nice, drops down to a double.
Tim shucks it off and reshoots on a single leg here. He's got to keep him in bounds. Maybe just try and square him to the center of the mat here so he doesn't just earn an advantage if he puts him on his butt.
Yep.
Oh, Tusa flying triangle.
Beautiful.
Tim shucks it off. It looked pretty good for a moment.
Yes.
Very nice attempt. And that'll be in Spriggs' mind next time he picks up a single leg. So it's, even though it wasn't completely successful, it'll still be present. Tusa going for that overhook.
Both of these men contested in the open weight division. Tusa dropped a 2-0 to Elliot Kelly. Tim Spriggs put on a very close and exciting match with Yuri. Both looked very good. Stopping the other match, ended up coming over on this mat here. There's that 2-on-1 Russian arm tie attempt.
Spriggs looking like he wants to take a shot here.
Yep. Kind of
sweep single, pick up the single.
Trying to trip.
Yeah.
Almost does.
Here comes that flying attack is when the leg is on the outside like this. So for Spriggs, he needs to get that, jam his elbow deep and then actually move backwards. Yep. Well defended by Tusa.
2 advantages to 0 in favor of Tim Spriggs. Tusa getting the collar tie. Goes in for a double.
Yeah, nice shot by Tusa. I think if he could get up and start running a little bit, he may have a better chance. Now Spriggs in on that single again.
This is very entertaining stand-up. This is very, very back and forth, very technical. Both men trying to pummel in for the inside position.
Yep. Good time to take a shot when a guy's repummeling like that, so set that up.
One hand on the bicep, possibly 2, shuck it upwards. Tim working a 2-on-1 briefly. It's broken by Tusa. Tim trying to get that rush in.
Again, nicely defended by Tusa. So if he tries an Uchimata, ankle pick, yep.
Tim utilizing a front headlock, going out of bounds.
Good combinations by both guys. Tusa looking very sharp going from defense to offense. Looking very good.
Little blood on the brow of Tusa.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time before the referee walks around to the other side and stops it for a blood break.
I think it's just looks like maybe just a little scratch. Yeah, it's just a little scratch.
And restart. There's a shot.
Yep.
So he's able to get the single. It hasn't been able to finish yet.
Yep.
He might have that flying triangle in his mind.
Yep. One thing about the single is he could still bring him forward, or he could hip down, hip high, like turn hard to put Tusa's hands on the mat. But the single leg standing still is now on the defense's kind of stronghold. You don't want to be, when you're picking up a guy's leg in the single, you want the guy moving all the time. You don't really want to be still like that. So, because that movement sets up those finishes for your singles. So Tusa's doing a good job of defending and then getting the momentum stood still, and then the defenses start to become easier and easier. Spriggs needs to drive through better or stop, bring elbow deep, hike up the leg to his chest, walk backwards, and foot sweep.
Over on the other mat, Lucas Leitch is up against Morris Ayala.
Yeah, this has been a really entertaining contest here.
I love to see when fresh blood with potential to win the world championship comes in. It always adds a new dynamic, because many times you've already seen some of the old timers who've been around competing for 5-6 years of the black belt division go against each other. It adds a whole new chemistry into the mix. Here we're going to get a restart. And here's what you're saying. He's got to move him around a little bit more. To boil it down a little bit, he's just got to move him around and generate something for himself.
Yep.
To me, it does look like Tim Spriggs is getting the upper hand on the stand-up so far.
Yeah, I'd say maybe it's a style difference, I guess. Tusa a little bit more counter and then offense. Spriggs definitely more offense first.
Tim Spriggs out of Crazy 88. Julius Park black belt on the Team Lloyd Irwin affiliate. Tusa, one of the iconic Gracie Baja competitors.
Drops in, single leg again. Tusa trying to peel those hands.
Oh, there
now
you go.
We go. But then Tusa's up.
That was not bad, though. More of that.
Yeah, moved him a little bit more. Held that leg a little less.
Tusa shoots and sprawled on by Tim Spriggs as they go out of bounds. It's going to be an advantage for that attempt on a single leg, because he did have Tusa's butt hit the mat, which is a point-scoring position. Even if you're only there for a moment, a point-scoring position is worth one advantage. Tusa trying to snap down, controlling the wrists now. Goes into a 2-on-1. Pushes away on the forehead and restarts back at neutral.
Arm drag cooch try.
Tim's shown an ability to more or less, almost at will, get that single leg right here again. And as you said, it's part due to the stance and part due to the size difference and part due to the style difference.
Yeah.
I would love to see Tim just go very aggressive here.
Could bring his elbow deep and walk backwards and hike up that leg, and then you can foot sweep the far sweep. Looks like he's trying like a more of a Barzagar approach, but Tusa's holding that wrist. So it's he's giving Spriggs some problems here. Controlling that wrist, which is what you want to do. Break that grip off. He's going to try to pull the grip off.
Meanwhile, time's running down with 2:14 remaining.
Yeah, now that wrist is free. Yeah.
Tim's got it well under control by advantages.
Yep.
So Tusa's going to really need to press the pace, maybe even pull guard. We don't see it too much, but here he pushes the pace on a double leg.
Yep.
He's going to need to change this match, the dynamic of it.
You may see that flying triangle come about again if Spriggs stays on this single. See. Or a guard pull, one of the two, to try to get a sweep going, but
Tim has amazing head pressure and passing, like with pressure and grinding up underneath your chin, grinding ear with ear. It's absolutely amazing to watch. Tusa, that's probably his 5th attempt at that double leg.
Yeah.
Tim showing an ability to sprawl and get safe. Tusa pulling guard as we described with minute 20 to try and work. Now watch Tim's head position. He's a grinder. Look at that head going right up underneath the chin. Tusa shucking that head to the side. Yep, that maybe that omoplata. That knee's getting a little free. Tim's trying to push it under. Tusa trying to disbalance to the left, and he uses it to set up the deep half guard. Tim keeping his base. Very precarious position. Let's see if he can get out of it.
Yeah, Tusa's got good leg position now. He may be able to
come
sweep
up,
right here.
Maybe the back door.
Hug those hips. Yep. He's got good. Oh, he let the leg position go.
He's on a single though.
Yep. See if he can get a finish here. He's got to finish this. Nope.
Disengage.
Himself, so.
Which should be a restart from standing. I'm seeing all the big stars getting ready to go. Jackson Souza's warming up. Got Lucas Hosha jumping around. Could have some good matches coming up. An advantage being awarded to Tusa, initially awarded to the wrong competitor. Interesting that we saw that exact situation where somebody had come up from the guard, single leg, go out of bounds, and it was not awarded in that other match with all 3 consensus.
Yeah, that's right.
Which by the book, I believe that should be an advantage all the time.
Tusa really working to get an arm drag. He's really working. He's got an angle.
18 seconds to go. Tim looks up the clock. He knows what's going to come up.
See if he can go into X guard.
He's going to get out of it here.
Got the leg
up.
up.
Out of bounds.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It almost makes you wish that Tusa had pulled guard earlier.
Oh yeah.
It really does. Tusa's really kind of latched on. He'll go whole matches without standing up, or only standing up. Excuse me.
Yeah.
He's trying some desperation shots. The final seconds tick away.
Tim Spriggs takes that one.
A very impressive victory for Tim Spriggs. I'm telling you that this guy is for real. He not only has great stand-up, he has great passing, and he has a great guard. So he has many weapons at his disposal to compete at the elite level. Meanwhile, on the other mat here, we have Lucas Leitch versus Morris Ayala. Lucas is throwing the kitchen sink with it at him as far as the half guard goes. Morris able to stay away from points, but Lucas is up 5-1 on advantages. Gonna get a restart back in the middle. Morris looking pretty good. Morris out of Las Vegas. Lucas Leitch out of Checkmat La Habra. Lucas last year closed out his division with Jackson Souza in the heavyweight division.
So good right there. He's got to drive that left knee to the mat.
He's probably the best guy in jiu-jitsu at this sweep. Certainly the most popular with this sweep.
See if he posts up his right leg.
Trying to grab that far leg. Maybe come up on a single leg here. This is more or less from what I saw out of the corner of my eye how most of the advantages were awarded. And another one being awarded there, so it's 6-2 on advantages. There's 18 seconds remaining, so it looks like Lucas has got this one in the bag. Rolling all the way through, coming up with that. Morris doing an excellent job at avoiding the final step of Lucas's sweep. But ultimately, it's Lucas who's going to take the victory. Jackson Souza looking onward as his coach wins 6-2 on advantages. Jackson himself is up next.
Yep.
Against Lucas Hosha. Lucas yesterday showed great ankle lock attacks. He has a very, very strong ankle lock attack. Finished his opponent in an elimination round. Jackson has to be one of the most physical athletes. I was watching him do sprints back in the warm-up area, and it looked like a sprinter. It did not look like somebody who was just a casual athlete. This guy is absolutely a maniac.
Yeah, he's a beast.
A little break in the action as the athletes and the referees get ready. An update on action from yesterday. Kevin Casey competed. It was a very interesting match. I know a lot of people were interested in it. He started out very strong, earning a foot sweep over He-Man. His opponent's nickname is Gracie Baja. Officially, he's a Henzo guy. And Kevin ended up taking the back and getting him out, earning 10 points. And then He-Man recovered, swept with the half guard, and it was all him from there. He scored 17 points straight and won 17-10. A very interesting match because you don't often see deficits of 10 points overcome in such stunning fashion.
And this is him right now, Mauro Santiago.
They call him He-Man.
Yeah, he's very strong and very explosive. I was at Henzo's last week watching him train. Very strong, very explosive. He beat Jackson Souza last week at the Nogi Pans. Opening round, I think. Might have been the opening round. Baxter, nice. Tries that slide by technique. Really good technique.
Feinting a shot there. It was in the collar tie. Trying to shuck it to the side.
Yep.
Back to neutral.
That slide by again.
This is in the heavyweight division.
Baxter right now, very good position on his feet. Very, very nice positioning. Good stance, good arms in, elbows in.
Stalling call issued for both men, passivity call. Nice arm drag.
It was beautiful, actually. Very nice combination.
It was very fast, precise, very slick.
Arm drag, cross trip, got the back lifted, and here we are already. So you're gonna bring this hook underneath in. Looks like he wants to throw the top one in.
Yeah, it does.
Left knee's already underneath there.
Yeah, the shin all the way across the back.
Yep. Now he can push the right foot in.
He does. He's getting that right hook in.
So maybe prefer to push it on top of the thigh and push it through there rather than try to loop that leg in. Now we got to be a little careful here, Mauro.
Yeah, he could lose his position.
Yep. He can, and he does.
It was like a crucifix, but it wasn't a crucifix.
Yep. And
no control of the arm.
Yeah, Baxter does a good job of dragging the arm and getting to the back of the turtle.
Here in the open guard. pummeling in the legs, establishing the open half guard, controlling the wrist and the head, trying to punch that wrist very low. Baxter trying to close distance.
Yeah, trying to use some hand fighting to get in there.
Yeah, he puts his head right underneath the chin. Still hasn't got the position that he needs to pass.
Moro has a good control of the wrist there. That underneath the wrist, there's a big fight for that side because that's gonna either let Baxter get through or let Moro bring his legs back in.
Baxter now lacing the legs, working a leg weave pass. Score is 2-0 with 6 minutes and 16 seconds remaining. In favor of Santiago. He's possibly maybe gonna cut the knee. Yeah, he's popping the knee free,
Yeah,
looking
he's
for a
gonna
knee
try.
cut.
It's gonna be a little too much space though. So even if he cuts that knee, he's gonna I think it's Moro's gonna be able to get. Oh, he goes under for deep.
This is the position he swept Kevin Casey with. He recovered the mount, and it was all him after that sweep. That's obviously his strong sweep. Diving into the back.
Yep.
He's getting a little high. We'll see if he might attack the arm on the way out if he ends up falling off.
Yeah, it's a good idea to knock those arms out. Yeah, he's a little bit high. Yeah.
Could maybe grab the leg as well.
Yeah, but you got to be careful grabbing the leg on this side because that's the hook you want to put in on the far side. So sometimes you hold the leg on this side, even if you get a cradle, but you can get slide right
hooking?
off. Now it is. Yep.
Oh yeah.
They did put the hook in.
Yeah, it did look like it was.
So now he's in much better position.
Bruno Bastos on one of the side mats, earning victory. He's attacking the neck. He can control the match 6-0 with 4:26 remaining. Looks like he's going to need to switch and come on top of the mount, maybe catch a head and arm. He's able to recover, at least to a smash pass position. See if he can clear the knee. He's just sprawling backwards and taking the side control, maybe trying to work that head and arm. It's looking pretty good now, better than before, that's for sure. What do you think, Sean, on this choke?
Yeah, I can't really see from this angle. Baxter, oh, now it's starting to get the elbows a little higher now. It must not quite be on, yeah, it's not quite on. I was gonna say, the way Baxter was behaving made it look like it wasn't
look like
quite.
he was in trouble.
Yeah. But he will be able to get back control here if he wants. Now he elected to go north-south choke, I think, but Baxter defended. 9-0.
Trying to work for the back here, trying to throw a hook in. Trying to control the wrist. Looks like he's going to try and stand up here. At least did for a moment. One hook in now. Hips are in pretty good position. Back is flush with his back. Clears the one hook. Back to the side control position. Looks like the Lucas Hosha versus Jackson Souza match is about to get underway. All
Nice.
3 referees are in position. Good submission attempt there.
Yep.
We'll switch on over to Jackson Souza versus Lucas Hosha. I know a lot of people will be interested in this match.
Oh yeah.
For a couple years there, Lucas kind of disappeared, and he's back on the past year or so, really competing at a high level. This is a classic battle of Gracie Barra versus Checkmat.
Yep.
Lucas Hosha out of Gracie Barra, Arcadia, I believe it is. Jackson Souza out of Checkmat headquarters,
Yeah.
training with Lucas Leitch and Bushesha.
And Hosha is smaller.
Yes, you can
Yeah.
see that here.
Yeah. he's-
Jackson is superior on the feet.
Yeah, he's naturally around middleweight and fights up weight class.
Jackson
2 weight classes.
Jackson employs judo for his stand-up primarily. Lucas is a hair more wrestling based from what I've seen out of him. Looking like he does not want to pull guard here.
Yeah, although he does have a very good guard, so.
Yes, he does. Excellent guard. Jackson has some very good foot sweeps. Lucas feinting a shot, getting a reaction. Both men pummeling for the inside position. Jackson controlling the head. Nice try by Lucas Hosha. Jackson reaching for a leg. Lucas protecting. Little pummeling going on. Jackson has a 2-on-1. Again, that 2-on-1.
Drops down.
Referee called stop about 4 seconds before that. That action actually stopped.
Too heated.
Jackson might want to look for some single legs on Lucas's right leg. Jackson changing his stance back and forth. Kind of wiggling, playing with those hands. There's that 2-on-1 again we saw him use to set up that shot.
Nice try on the arm drag, single. Souza did a good job just to kick that leg back.
Elliot Kelly versus Assis looks like it's coming up next. Assis being some people's favorite to run his division.
Yeah, it's a tough customer.
Lucas looks up at the clock and pulls guard.
I think that's good strategy now.
It's kind of an interesting tell when somebody looks up at the clock, whether they you usually see a strategy change or Lucas utilizing the reverse De La Riva, almost knee shield. Jackson trying to clear that knee out of the way. He's trying to control Lucas's leg. Lucas on attack here. It looks like Jackson's getting out of it. He does. Jackson driving into the half guard. Long stepping out. Has Lucas in a little bit of trouble here with some hard hip escapes. Good job recovering, but it's not quite a recovery. This is not a good spot with Jackson Souza in tight. He's on his side. Jackson up 1 advantage now. Lucas looking like he's trying to use the half butterfly. It's difficult to tell. Jackson has a good clinch here.
Yeah, it's that fight for that underhook arm there.
Jackson's diving around, almost gets into a little trouble with the back. And Lucas ends up recovering full guard as a result.
Yeah, nice recovery by Hosha there.
Gonna get a restart in the middle, back in the closed guard.
Yeah, Jackson was in tight there, and good recovery to close guard.
James Popolo is up on the other mat. Lucas maybe looking for Kimura or something. Feint sitting up. Jackson's wrist control looks pretty mean. Lucas took a little extra time to get rid of that grip.
Yeah.
Lucas underhooking a leg, looking to make an angle from the guard.
Yeah.
Jackson controlling the armpits, trying to keep the posture of Lucas down so he isn't able to sit up. Notice his left arm controlling the wrist, limiting an attack. Lucas is on a good angle here. Looks like Jackson's going to pull free and
now back
open.
to open.
Lucas maybe looking to attack the legs.
Looks like it.
Gave Jackson a lot of time to react, however. His foot was caught trying to set up that position. Little reverse De La Riva here. Jackson underhooking the leg. Lucas tries to disbalance to his left.
Yeah,
Jackson on a good passing opportunity here.
Yep.
Switching sides rather dramatically. Getting into good head pressure. Lucas is sitting up.
Yeah, it looks like he's very close here. He's
No
probably gonna
points
go
yet.
Reach for that far arm.
With Jackson's left arm, maybe cup it.
Yep. He's gonna break that positioning down, but
There it is.
There he goes.
Now maybe that 3-second timer is going to start. 1.
Yeah.
He has to stabilize the position. It looks like Lucas gets
Wow,
out.
Nice.
A very hard-earned advantage by Jackson Souza. Let's see how Lucas adapts, because Jackson's shown an ability to get past his guard 2 times now. And see how he changes his strategy to adjust.
Flavio Mir, please report to ring coordinator number 6. Flavio Mir, ring coordinator number 6. You are up.
Plenty of time left on the clock for both men to score.
Yeah, because it's still 0-0, so right now a score will put whoever scores in the lead. Lucas got to be careful driving in on that same side. He's got that collar tie.
Lucas feinting for a guard pull, maybe to a ankle pick or something.
Looks like Looks like
Not a
maybe
bad
to a
strategy.
single. No,
Yeah.
yeah.
Again, that fake guard pull. Didn't fake Jackson though. Jackson keeping his elbows in tight. Jackson controlling the head. Lucas going over the top with his left arm across the neck to keep distance, maybe attack guillotines. Tries a flying attack.
Good, not a bad idea either. If you're gonna sit to the guard, you might as well try to do attack off of it.
Let's see if he maybe comes up and wrestles with Jackson from the guard, which he doesn't. Lucas is going to start to need to push the pace here. You can kind of sense the desperation, especially in that exchange, start to take hold. Lucas is picking it up right here, trying to fly and guillotine here.
Yeah.
It's about the right time to pick it up. I'd love to see him wrestle with him here. Maybe try and come up on top using the butterfly guard. Jackson taking a look up at the scoreboard and the clock.
Yep. It's 2 minutes now. Lucas going underneath, trying to get to that foot.
If he earns an advantage on this foot here, he could potentially tie it up in advantages, but he'd need to earn that advantage right now. He's not somebody that hunts for many advantages on the feet. He goes for the kill. He goes to rip your foot off. It's very good, like modified X. We're almost seeing it here with that ankle lock grip. Jackson just rips out of it. Lucas using the butterfly guard almost, butt scoot position. Maybe could work an arm drag. Looks like he's trying for it. Falls to his back. It's going to be more challenging to come up with 2 on the back. We get a restart in the middle. Time's still running, even though referee called the time. Got an extra 5 seconds out of that.
Yep. Osha sitting up and try to pull himself in here.
He's got to go. He's got to turn on the juice. Get one good attack going.
Yep.
He's trying to spin underneath. Not bad.
Yeah, he's under.
He has pretty good control of that
yeah,
leg.
See if he can get up. Nope, not quite.
It's going to be down to the wire. Jackson on a good knee slice position. This is not going to be good for Lucas.
Nope. Got to turn hard here now.
He recovers the quarter guard
he's
at
got
least.
head arm choke position.
But this is not a position which you can sweep very well.
Nope.
Time ticks away.
Yep.
Jackson looks up at the clock.
That's
The final seconds tick away. It's going to be Jackson Souza by 3 advantages to 0 over Gracie Barra's Lucas Rocha. On the other mat, it looks like James Popolo just advanced over Stephen Patterson.
Yeah.
Stephen pulled double duty today, reffing and competing. That's got to be, that's a severe disadvantage because that's
tough.
It drains your energy when you're in the environment, much less reffing. Many competitors don't like being in the arena for the 8 hours before they compete because it is a pretty taxing atmosphere.
Absolutely.
We have Assis versus Elliot Kelly. Elliot Kelly was reffing matches just a few matches ago. Somebody else who's pulling double duty. Joao Assis has to be the favorite in the super heavyweight division. He has lots of weapons at his disposal. Elliot Kelly, a former Division I wrestler out of UC Davis, has his own school for about 5 years now, El Dorado Hills Jiu-Jitsu. Assis repping not only Checkbat but Electric Jiu-Jitsu, which is a Checkbat affiliate.
Here we go.
This is the first match for each of these gentlemen of the tournament.
Joao Assis has been known to finish off his opponents very quickly with foot attacks. So
noticing a very distinct size advantage for Assis right here.
yeah. Elliot's really been competing well lately, though.
He has.
Yeah, he's doing very well lately.
Earning a victory over Tusa yesterday. 2-0 on a takedown. The last 2 seconds, I might add, a very, very dramatic finish to the match. Comprito versus Tom DeBlas over on the other mat. Assis looking to be coming out a little bit more strong, a little bit more energy.
Yeah, nice inside ties by Elliot. See if he's going to take a shot here on a single. Assis shoots.
Stuffed at the shoulders. Assis pulling guard. You notice among great champions is that when they sense somebody's very strong in a position, they'll just change and find a way around.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no need to be thick-headed about engaging somebody in their strengths.
It's true.
Elliot trying to work a knee slice pass, but quickly finds himself defending the deep half guard. Elliot has an underhook here.
Yes.
Could save him, but could go either way at this point.
Yep. Really got to keep this right foot heavy on this side so he can shift his way all the way back and maybe knee cut. Now Asis's head is up on the hip here. Nice move by Assis. Sweet.
Back into the knee slice. So that worked in Elliott's favor. Let's see how he handles this deep half guard. Assis getting into pretty good position here.
Yeah.
Elliott still has that underhook, which is what helped him last time.
See if he steps all the way around.
Yeah,
here.
it looks like that's what he's going for, to step all the way around, kind of inching with his left leg. His original idea was to sprawl down, which didn't work. It's interesting to see the competitors adapt.
Yeah.
Say, hey, this didn't work, I gotta try this now. Which is why the more tools that you have, the better. 3 minutes into the match now. Not a point for either man.
Here we go. He tries that same counter.
Oh, Elliott maybe on the back, but ends up defending the sweep. Concedes an advantage on it. Gets a penalty for speaking to the referee.
Yep.
A very silly way to give up an advantage, or a penalty, I should say. Not an advantage yet, but an eye poke.
Must be a contact problem.
Over on the other mat, Tom DeBlas versus Comprido.
Yeah, there you go.
Comprido's up one advantage.
Paolo Victor Martins. Paolo Martins from Gracie Baja. Come and see number 4 immediately. Paolo Martins from
We're gonna
Gracie
go.
Baja.
So restart back with Elliott and Assis.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good reaction by Assis. See if Elliott does this same thing again.
Working for a single leg.
Yeah, it's good. See if he can get him to react like that again and maybe turn it into a front head and arm. Assis on that reaction. A good time to take your own shot once one guy stays up and
Right
like
there,
that.
maybe something to follow it up.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting a good reaction. Let's see if he
Oh,
tries that.
that's an important penalty because Elliott just earned 2 advantages there. At least, no, there was 2 on the board momentarily, but 1 advantage.
Yeah, that puts him ahead now.
And if there's another penalty, say stalling on passivity in the stand-up, where both men get a penalty, there's going to be 2 points for Elliott, and that could be a win right there.
Yeah, that's good thinking, Dan.
He's built himself a little bit of a hole in these penalties. Looks like we have a problem again, maybe with the contact.
There was a scratch on the wrist. I'm not sure or a tooth.
We'll go over to Comprido's match just on the medic timeout. It looks like DeBlas has earned an advantage, most likely from establishing the half guard position. With 4:45 to go.
Martins is now disqualified.
Comprido utilizing the half butterfly.
Yep. Tom trying to creep in there deeper and deeper. Get a little bit better passing position.
A little bit about Tom. He is Gary Tonon's coach. He's also a mixed martial arts fighter and a UFC veteran.
Yep. Ricardo Almeida's student.
Comprido being a pretty legendary figure in jiu-jitsu.
That's good position now.
Yes, excellent position.
See if
He can go a number of places with this, with the instep.
Yep.
Comprido tries bridging to recover, and he does a little bit.
Yeah, it was nice technique to get back at least into a little bit better position, but now Tom's almost right back in there again.
Tom just looking very heavy. You got to wonder what kind of toll this takes on endurance, just having Tom on top of you and pushing and pushing and bridging and recovering, but Compredo trying to get on his side. Tom pushing away on his face. Trying for a moment to roll under the deep half guard. Both men are being issued a passivity call, or at least one was.
Yeah,
excuse me, it was just Tom.
Just Tom, yep.
An important penalty. Here we're gonna get a restart back on Elliott versus Assis. Elliott finds himself quickly defending that deep half guard position. Utilizing that underhook once again.
Yep.
He's popped his head out just like before.
Yeah,
so we're gonna see the same sequence.
See if we see Assis go around the head and then let go of the legs to turn to try inverted Kagatami, but I think Elliott's a little bit more wise this time of it. So let's see now.
It looks like he's gonna try and turn all the way around. Assis letting go briefly. About halfway through the match. Elliott's been defending most of the time. He's trying to sit and attack that arm.
Yep.
Let's see if he can recover the position. He's a step all the way around.
I like this defense, especially if you're a wrestler, because now it's just you're defending head to the outside single, basically, Elliott is. So
Can bring it in his strength.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been there so many times. Yep, now he's a hit leg drag. Assis trying to cup this hip, leg drag him on this side to bring the head to the mat.
It looks like,
nicely
almost.
Defended. Yep, nicely defended. Nice try for Assis here.
It looks like the referee's hand went up, but no advantage was awarded, so it just kind of went out of frame. Up again, forcing Elliott to defend the single leg, breaks the grips, then breaks free. A very important moment for Elliott right there. This would be a pretty big upset in my mind if Elliott's able to overcome Assis. If I were Elliott, I would try and take away a little bit of the clock. Maybe slow the match down. Compredo's up 2-0 up on the other mat in the final 20 seconds.
Yeah, looks like he'll take that one. So again, now Assis goes under again. So Elliott has been successful here so far today, but
looking at the match this far, I do think given enough time, he would have the ability to sweep him. That's kind of my take on the situation, because he's getting to these almost sweeps, getting in great position.
Now he's going
right
to go
here.
a foot here. It looks like he may try to bring Elliott forward and switch his legs to the
Elliott's
opposite
trying to pull his leg free.
Yeah. And he's going to bump him forward hard and switch, bring his hips up and switch to that far leg. No, not now.
Needs to be careful of letting his butt hit the mat. There it does.
Going for a triangle now. Yep, he could lock that up.
And he almost does. Almost gets that figure four, but not quite.
But that's going to cost him right there, actually.
Yep. I think he was swept at the point that where his bottom returned to the mat.
Yeah,
and he was just kind of going for it.
Cost him 2 points.
Let's see what Elliott has off of his back here from the closed guard. Assis needs to be very careful of a passivity call because that would cost him essentially the match.
Yep. And there's still a lot of time left, so.
Working the leg weave pass. Elliott trying to hip out, getting an underhook. Getting a restart back in the middle with 134. Elliott trying to elevate with the hooks. Assis trying to collapse his weight, getting to the side, hugging the legs, trying to walk around. Elliott attacking the neck and recovering. Keeping his shins on the inside to manage distance. Technical stand-up. Not a bad idea, because you can have 1 minute in the stand-up.
I want to take a quick shot here. Get João reacting and take a quick shot. There it is.
There.
Is that?
Oh.
He's gonna need to keep with this type of format. I'd say João looks much more tired than Elliott, but he can't let him tie up on that wrist. He got to shoot underneath there.
He's shooting. It's getting increasingly desperate on the shot. The first one looked much better than the second.
Yeah.
Touching those knees.
Yeah. Got to take these shots, I think.
Yuri Samoas in action on the other mat. We'll be sure to switch over. He just started. Here's Yuri working the top position. Felipe in the top. Or excuse me, the bottom. Felipe trying to pull that leg in. Yuri stepping over directly to the mount. Let's see if he can stick it for 7 points. There it is. 3 points were awarded for the pass, which means it's cumulative, so it's awarded all at one time. So if they award the pass, they'll award the mount too. Yuri has looked absolutely tremendous all weekend long.
Gustavo Gaspirin. Gustavo Gaspirin.
Working here, maybe sitting to the back is a possibility if the position evolved where his knee was on the mat.
Yeah, he might reach underneath and break down that back elbow with his left hand.
Yes, to return the back to the mat.
Bueno probably needs to get underneath this leg, maybe for deep half. Be a good strategy. Yep, there he goes.
Yep.
De Souza, please report to the medal podium immediately.
Here we go again.
Action restart with Elliott. The last 43 seconds. Assis knowing what he needs to do, he's blocking those shoulders.
Yeah. Elliott's doing the right thing. He needs to shoot underneath there. He's going to really have to drop his level and shoot underneath.
Not a bad idea working for the guillotine because his posture was so down, but unfortunately it gets a guard pull for Elliott Kelly. He'd need a pass here in 23 seconds. It's not looking like that's going to be possible based on what we've seen in the match.
Assis is hanging on now.
Elliott trying for the back, disengaging. João Assis, 2-0 over Elliott Kelly. Advancing into the semifinal. Back on over to Yuri Samoas. Getting good pressure from this position.
Yeah, you're going to dig this underhook and then start to sprawl those legs.
Almost certainly Bueno was looking for a single leg X guard and ended up getting too much pressure on him from this position.
This is probably going to be a guard pass when we get these legs extended here.
He's trying to keep the space with that right arm. And
Yeah.
that right arm gets pretty tired, but he pushes away and ends up getting space here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. He's able to create enough
Yuri
distance.
looking for that underhook. Spinning around, attacking that arm lock. Turtling, gonna earn him an advantage at least. He's diving for the back. He's trying to fight those hooks.
A little high, Yuri, now. Now he's got the arm adjusted in there. So now he's got the arm pulled forward. He's going for the arm, see if he can off balance. Off balances, clears the legs. He's just got to break down this grip formation now. He's got the legs crossed well. Yep.
He's gonna kick that arm, come up to a triangle arm lock combo. Trying to bridge away. Looks like he's
Nice
gonna get out.
movement by Bueno.
Nice.
I'm not a big fan of unlocking the legs once they're crossed like that, but Yuri did a good try to break down the grip and then shoot for triangle. And Bueno just did an excellent job of that nonstop movement until he was free. Have a little blood timeout, I guess, maybe.
On the other mat, looks like Abraham Marte, Gabriel Vieira in the ultra heavyweight category. Keenan Cornelius was able to overcome Abraham Marte in the opening round of the open weight division by 2 advantages, 1 sweep apiece. Abraham Marte is very big and moves very well for his size.
He's a big fella.
His legs just, they seem to swallow Keenan as soon as Keenan was able to get the sweep. And he was able to sweep in short order back, but ended up falling short by 2 advantages on feet attacks. Restart on the action after our break. It's been all Yuri so far.
Yeah, that early guard pass and mount right away. Up 7-0.
Trying to attack the neck, front headlock or guillotine.
Attention males and females and masters, brown belts. Attention male and female brown belts adult division. The open class registration will be closing in 10 minutes. Attention female masters. The absolute registration will be closing in 10 minutes.
Get a guard pull by Bueno.
Brown belts adult.
Flying triangle attempt, stepping through.
Female masters.
He's got to be careful.
Yep.
Yeah, he recovers his base nicely.
Bueno,
Going to a front headlock.
Nice try on the sweep there by Bueno to miss to lock that leg off there. So
should be interesting to see where it goes with this. There's a couple of options from here. Fighting the grips off the neck. Getting a nice pressure from the half guard. There's an advantage for establishing the half guard. I'm interested to see throughout the course of the day how Keenan and Yuri's matches go as far as stamina, because I think Yuri's at a big disadvantage in this area, having to go with bigger guys. Obviously he's big as well, but those bigger guys will tire you out regardless of your size.
Yeah.
And see if that plays a toll, because he's going to have 2 final matches right after another after a long day of competing against these ultra heavyweights.
It's 2:30 left in this one. Yuri's very comfortable lead.
Steps into the negative half guard, comes back to neutral. Both men a little tentative to engage, which I don't think Yuri's pressed on the action. We've kind of seen this before, the similar pattern where the guy who's down 7-0 needs to press.
Yeah,
In general speaking.
Yeah,
terms.
it's really his objective to try to get
quickly
some points
dives
on the board.
quickly dives past the guard, forcing a turtle.
He's already got that right underhook in place, so it's okay for his head to be floating.
And another advantage for those turtles. He's driving into that quarter guard with good pressure. Seen this position before in this match.
Yep. Deep half. Bueno. Yuri steps over the head. Yep.
I really like to see when competitors adapt quickly when something's not working and not. I think that's what separates guys like somebody like Keenan Cornelius coming up here in a few matches, is he adapts instantly to whatever situation's unfolding.
Yeah.
Here Yuri's on an arm lock once again.
Top side, he can face the legs now, or Bueno's head comes up, he can put him over backwards. Right now he should face the legs. Put the shin on the back of the head, face the legs. Now he could peel him backwards. Up, he's got that bottom leg trapped.
Yeah, it looks like it could come free.
Yeah,
it doesn't look too trapped.
Be a little bit loose.
There we go. Windshield wiper over it.
Yep.
And that'll be time. Yuri Simões with a 7-0
Yeah,
victory.
tough contest though.
Yeah.
It was just that early score of 7 points all in one shot, and then after that, very even. Nice contest by both guys.
Moving over to Abraham versus Gabriel. Look at those legs. Those legs are massive. Can you imagine trying to control those things? Abraham Marte being a competitor out of the Dominican Republic. He came back from a nasty back injury. Started in the early 2000s. Had to take 4 years off from his back injury. Competing in fine form here. He was one of those guys that could beat anybody on any given day.
Yeah.
But he's in a division of monsters, and he's sometimes overshadowed by those people, but he is quite competent. You're having good head control, looking like he's going to try and get the closed guard, and he does.
Yep.
We've seen the closed guard throughout. I was watching in the corner of my eye. Closed guard throughout this match so far.
Yeah, they've been trying some omoplatas.
Up next on mat 3, we have Ben Henderson versus Marcelo Mafra. We'll move over to that match when we see it. Abraham may be looking to turn this into omoplata.
Yep, although this can put a lot of pressure on the neck.
Very flexible for a big guy.
He is, he is.
Wedges the knee right in the middle. Looks like we're going to get the guard open, or at least maybe.
Yep.
Stands up, shucks away. Abraham up on a single leg. Gets his base underneath him. He's trying to switch his grips. Gabriel defending well. Almost settled into the reverse half guard. It looks like his leg is controlled by Abraham's left arm. There, he frees it.
Keep sitting back a little.
This could be a very precarious position. He has not settled in on that reverse half guard.
Nope. That right hook.
He's thinking about attacking those feet.
Yeah, it's good. You can cross your legs and seal that hook in there actually and fall back for a knee bar. It's good.
Look, he has the figure 4 and he's not even bending his ankle at all. Not a wink.
Nice work by Abraham to score an advantage.
He's getting a little high here.
Yeah,
maybe try and flip him all the way over the top.
Yep.
But nothing doing there. He's trying for an arm on the way out.
Looks like a Kimura attempt. Let's get those legs in a little bit better position. Maybe he's going to come to the top. He does. And that'll score him 2 points.
Moving on over to the other mat, we have Benson Henderson versus Marcelo Mafra.
This is going to be a nice match here.
Marcelo needs to be very careful about the opening exchange and the takedowns.
Marcelo is a very good wrestler. I think that it would be quite close if he chooses to wrestle.
You think so?
I definitely think so. I would say that Henderson on the wrestling just has the advantage on defense, but I don't think he has the definitive advantage on offense. So let's see what he chooses here, but
both men showing a lot of respect thus far.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Where I think Henderson will shine here in the feet is if he goes from defense to offense. But Marcelo has good standing ability. Over the last few years, it just keeps getting better and better. Looks like he wants to shoot from the outside, maybe sitting back to the guard, but I don't know.
Both men, passivity call.
Yeah.
Pulls guard.
Yep. Nice move.
To the back.
Oh, sweet. He tried to sweep to his right side off balance, Henderson, and then he went to an arm drag.
Ben's trying to stand and then break grips probably.
It's a little bit low here. He's falling down. He should let those legs go.
Ben undoing the hooks.
Yep.
Marcelo doing a good job of staying with it. Earns an advantage for his efforts. Going to get a restart from the stand-up. And the reason that they do that is because those positions are near impossible to recreate the feel. Ben on a single leg here.
That was a beautiful shot. Marcelo defending so far so good, but now
he's got to pull it back in the middle.
Yep. Henderson's got to climb in, or he might reshoot for that back ankle there. He's climbing up the leg a little bit more. Might try to get that far leg. Nope. Marcelo defends nicely.
It'll be an advantage scored.
Nice shot by Henderson.
Interesting that I did not see the advantage. Was that advantage supposed to be for Ben Henderson?
It was a penalty against them for fingers to the face.
Before that, on the
yes, it was.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that on the board there.
Oh yeah, good.
Unless I'm missing
they
something.
might have put it on. Did they put it onto Mafra's?
I think they did put it on the Mafra's.
Mafra sits.
Ben working to pass the half guard here, the knee shield position.
Mm-hmm.
Ben controlling the left arm of Mafra.
Same technique
yes,
here.
Same disbalance.
Same technique he used already. I call it the John Wayne sweep. John Wayne to the arm drag. Very good technique. It's deceiving how well that thing off balances people.
Seen some other competitors use that sweep rather liberally as well.
It's a great sweep. I'm gonna put this right hook in here. Henderson keeps it out. There he goes. Got the hook in.
He's got him flattened out here. Ben does a great job of recovering all the way back to the open guard, not just the half guard. This is Ben's first time on his back in the tournament. Let's see what he's got, utilizing the butterfly guard here. Over on our other mat, it looks like the ladies are about to get started. Nyjah Easton from Team Lloyd Irvin versus Leanna from Fight Sports. Ben batting down the head, coming back to stand up.
Still
Ben looking like he's coming out a little bit more hot here.
Yep.
Seems like if I was Mafra at this point, I've had success twice with my half guard sweep, the giggler sweep, the John Wayne sweep, because why wouldn't you keep doing it?
Yeah.
Especially since Ben was on a pretty good single.
Yep. Yeah.
Both men a little hesitant to initiate a tie-up, preferring to work from the outside. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another passivity call coming up here.
It could happen here.
Possibly
For
against,
sure.
Possibly only against Mafra too,
yep.
because Mafra is disengaging.
Shot. Yep, I agree. Henderson is taking the shots right now.
Yes. He has a penalty to give up though, because Ben's down on penalties.
Yep. Nice try by that little duck by Henderson. Good try. Wow,
Nice.
Mafra. Whoa.
That was impressive.
That was beautiful. Lightning quick.
And only an advantage is going to be awarded because it went out of bounds. See that safety area in yellow.
Mm-hmm. Henderson trying that same shot again.
If it starts in bounds and goes out of bounds, not on the safety area, it will be one advantage only. Same rule goes for takedowns. Mafra looking like he wants no part of the closed guard and opens up right away.
Same position now. So we'll see if Henderson is a little more cautious with his far arm, that left arm.
Now describe the sweep that we were talking about that he's used two times before.
You're going to trap this Henderson's left arm, and you need the shin on the floor. So Mafra's going to use this to off balance. He's got his left leg posted, so now he can't do it. This is when typically you can roll underneath. Now you can start combining reverse de la Riva. You need that shin on the floor. There he goes, underneath.
It's difficult to see the action here.
Yeah.
Ben trying to pick up the pace on the passing, but It looks like Mafra's guard is too much to handle at this point.
And that's that thing about that sweep, is if the shin is on the ground, you're off balance towards that side. If they put the leg up, you just go right underneath reverse De La Riva. So it's a good, pretty cool little game you can create there.
It's amazing to me after so much success from the guard. They play the stand-up. Benson's not dominant on the feet, as you said.
No, yeah, Mafra is talented on his feet, so.
See, there's that penalty that we were talking about for passivity on the feet, because Benson's moving forward, he's moving backwards. You're gonna get a penalty for that eventually.
Yep, and he did take it.
And the next one's gonna be 2 points if there's another one.
Henderson shooting from a little far away. I like those fakes he's doing, though. All the level changing and faking. If you can get Mafra to reach with one of those fakes and then go underneath the next time, same shot.
Ben's looking like he's gonna go.
Well, we might see a really low single try. I'm not sure here. It seems the problem right now is that Henderson is shooting from pretty far away, because it kind of has to, otherwise Mafra will sit guard, but difficult for him to get in on the legs. We might see another passivity for Mafra's. Got to be a little bit cautious here. Henderson's definitely doing all the action. Nice, he's in on the deep double there, but well defended.
It's an excellent.
Yeah, beautiful drop Seoinage. Cannot sleep on Mafra. Telling you, that guy is good on his feet. He's playing very defensive right now, but you see how fast Henderson relaxed for a split second and dropped Seoinage.
This will be a penalty right here.
It is.
There's 2 points
Now
conceded.
That's going to be 2. The next one is done.
Yes.
He can't give any more
very
away
important.
now.
He's up a comfortable lead on advantages, which could play a huge role here.
Yeah, he's up by 2. And
he just needs to not get DQ'd, essentially.
Yeah.
And with 110, if he keeps countering like this.
Yeah. He's got to be a little more cautious. He should be taking a few shots of his own, even if it's just to sit into the guard. But he should be taking a few shots here just to be safe. Maybe just 1 or 2. That's all he would need to shoot some time off the clock. There we go. Able to sit down.
He's going to get a restart back in the middle, same position. Ben's talking to the ref too, which is
gotta be careful.
He's already got a penalty for such.
Here, watch this sweep again now.
This is definitely working in the favor of Mafra, because he's not going to get a stolen call here.
Switching the legs through.
A pass would win it for Benson. Mafra trying to get underneath to maybe single leg X. Just kind of comfortable defending here. 24 seconds remain as we get a restart in the center. Ben's pumped, but I don't think he's going to have enough time to do what he wants to do.
No, that probably he's really going to have to get on the horse here and move to pass.
Mafra's keeping his chin tucked very well. With 3 seconds left, it's not even possible for him to pass and have the 3 second time on the position. This is going to be Marcelo Mafra over the former UFC champion Benson Henderson. Next up, we have 2 super fight quality matches. Next is going to be Keenan Kai James Cornelius from Atos Jiu-Jitsu versus Murilo Santana from Barbosa. And then following that, right here on this mat, we have Tim Spriggs versus Lucas Leitch. I can't think of two better back-to-back matches.
Nice.
James Richard Roscoe, this is your last and final call. You have 2 minutes to report to ring coordinator number 5 before being disqualified. James Richard Roscoe, you have 2 minutes to report to ring coordinator number 5.
Here we're going over to Nyjah Easton
Yeah.
versus Leanna. Looks like Nyjah's in firm control here with 11-0 with 55 seconds left in the match. Both of these women had to go at the open weight yesterday. Nyjah lost to Mackenzie Dern by advantage.
Later we'll see her in the finals, right? For the open weight women.
Should be a stark contrast in sizes.
Yeah.
If Mackenzie's able to pull off a victory, it would be a Cinderella story beyond measure.
Last call for Leandro Martins to the middle podium. Leandro Martins, last call to the middle podium.
This could potentially be the match of the day. Keenan Cornelius making his debut at the No-Gi World Championships. His path crosses with Murilo Santana, the defending open weight champion. These two are quickly forming a rivalry. They faced each other in the gi at the Pan Ams, where Keenan debuted the worm guard. But Santana displayed an amazing passing, over-under passing, half guard passing, which had Keenan in some serious trouble. Here he's working the front headlock, trying to bring Keenan down. Keenan shucks it off and disengages.
Yeah, these two guys have had this history for sure.
Both men controlling each other's heads. Keenan trying to circle away. Little grip fighting going on. Murilo looking like he might want a 2-on-1. Keenan looking for a 2-on-1 himself. Thinking a trip, almost looking to get around to the back.
Yep. Say on the feet, I would say Keenan has a slight advantage on the feet for sure.
Keenan has a reputation for being a guard guy. You earn that reputation at brown belt and purple belt. But his wrestling is quite effective. He has a number of techniques. An arm drag into a double leg, which has proven very effective at high levels. It's almost like a triple combo, an arm drag into a trip into a double leg. It's one of his go-to techniques. Murilo certainly wants to work from top position in this one. He's got to feel after their last encounter where he was able to nearly pass Keenan's guard, and that lapel saved Keenan.
Yeah, that's
easy. He's got to have that in his mind right here, going, you don't have your gi here today. Let's see how you do.
Yep. And I wouldn't be so shocked if Murilo sits. He got a very good sweeping game.
He does an excellent sweeping game.
Yeah, he really does.
I think it's in his mind though, that last match and how close he was to being able to secure that guard pass. Feinting a shot, Keenan blocks his shoulders and they go out of bounds. 0-0 with it. Eric Keenan's on a single leg.
Yep.
Runs the pipe.
Murillo nicely countered, though. Murillo went to a guillotine situation. He's going to drop in.
He's not in a
Whoa,
bad.
this could be tight.
This is
tight.
very tight.
Keenan with a beautiful counter. I really like that counter. Sit down. It looks like you're going to get mounted, but you got the hip control and you just dump the guy all the way over. Very good counter for Armin Guillotine. But I think that was very, very tight right there.
It was very tight. You don't see Keenan bailing to the bottom on a guillotine very often.
Yeah.
And it was important, too, that he attacked that guillotine because Keenan did not earn an advantage on that single leg. Keenan has a 2-on-1 here. Pummeling in his arm on the inside. Single leg again. You got to think that guillotine is in his mind, driving him out of bounds in an effort to earn that advantage back, and he gets it. If you watch Keenan with the clock and the advantages, he knows what he's doing there. And that was almost certainly an attempt to even up the advantages, to not dig himself into a hole there.
Yeah. Both of
Murillo
these guys are have so much experience, well versed on what they need to do.
Murillo trying a single leg of his own, going out of bounds.
Murillo's defense on the feet has been very good. I think it's actually starting to allow him to get in on these legs a little bit more.
It's interesting to see that Keenan does not want to pull guard either.
Yeah.
Should be interesting around the halfway mark to see if he chooses to alter strategy. Your call of it being pretty even on the feet has proven true.
Yep. Good head position by Murillo. He's really having good head position on the feet, which is, I think, keeping him out of some trouble and giving Keenan some difficulty.
This one should earn possibly another advantage.
You're right.
It does, at least with the center referee.
You're right.
And both side referees make no movement. Save for that single leg that drove Keenan out of bounds, which wasn't too deep, didn't earn him an advantage. It's been Keenan on the more offensive on the stand-up. It was the guillotine, which was more counter to the takedown almost. So Keenan may be content keeping it here on the feet. Working at 2-on-1. Murillo thinks of shooting. Keenan stuffs it. Keenan using a double underhook position here.
Yep.
Murillo reaching for a leg and Keenan sprawling out of it. No problem with the double underhooks. Murillo shucking an arm by. Keenan slapping the head, getting in on a single leg. Again, he could trip here.
Yeah, had a good position.
Yes, for a moment.
Defended well by
He's
Murillo.
trying for the takedown.
Yep.
It drives out of bounds. A smart call. Earning certainly another advantage there.
That one they didn't
I guess
give it.
not. Spoke too soon. Never speak on certain terms. Keenan with wrist control, Murillo with the head control. Keenan working a foot sweep there.
Nice try.
Murillo getting that head control again, maybe to a front headlock. Keenan shucks his way out of it. He probably wants nothing to do with that front headlock and guillotine position after that. 3:30 remaining.
With his own single leg, trying to got a pretty good decent position. Now let's see what happens here. Now he gets an advantage. So we're almost playing sumo wrestling. It's a push out in freestyle wrestling, like a push out. push out gives you a point, and then this, that's getting advantages. So nice shot.
Deep on that
Yeah,
double leg, but
good
it's
time.
jumping onto the overside, protecting himself. He's just got to hold.
Yep, now
and he
got that
scores
score.
the 2.
Good timing on that double.
And it was interesting that he hid that double leg for a while, working choosing to work in single legs,
Yep.
the foot sweeps, hiding maybe the true intention, allowing a rhythm to establish between the match. He's built himself a very comfortable lead here. One advantage for either man would be critical here.
Now
He
Murillo
gets
got a
very
nice
deep,
shot.
very deep. Keenan's going to hop out of bounds, so that's an important advantage. Could place Keenan's lead in jeopardy, maybe for a dramatic last-minute takedown. He was in pretty deep there,
Did
too.
get deep.
It was a
Yeah.
Keenan opting to control the wrist. Using the double underhook position again.
Yeah.
Tries to hip in and get a little bit tighter.
Yeah, he's getting in better position. Now he
Murillo
might want to
blocking the
snap
hips,
down.
which he
Yep.
does. Maybe
Yep.
working to a front headlock. In on a double leg. Murillo shucks it off. Murillo thinks about a reshot. Just touches his leg. Keenan pummeling on the inside, controlling the inside collar tie, and sits to the guard. Not bad of a move. 130 is not a lot of time to be able to pass his guard. Murillo has excellent guard passing, though.
Yes, he does. There's pressure, but will it be enough time for him to pass somebody's guard like Keenan? So no.
Keenan showing good dexterity in his legs right now, pummeling it on the inside. Murillo's looking to establish that double underhook. One thing that Murillo needs on his side is time.
Yeah.
He needs to pressure you to systematically improve his position. We'll see if he can do it in the last 1 minute here.
Yeah, typically it takes him a few minutes to get that pressure to work to complete a pass.
Here's in a good spot, trying to step over leg. He needs to clear that knee, which he almost does.
But Keenan's keeping him away. Try to run towards his left. It's a good position here. He could almost lift Keenan up with that clasp.
Keenan's left leg showing impressive dexterity, staying on the inside. 30 seconds left. If we did see a guard pass, we'd almost certainly see Keenan turtling rather quickly to avoid the points.
Very hard to pin. It's going to be very hard to pin him on his back.
Yes, extremely hard. Murillo's getting increasingly desperate. Keenan recovers the distance here. He's going to come back to almost standing. 7 seconds to go. It's not going to be enough for Murillo as the final 3 seconds tick away. Keenan looks up at the clock. He's smiling. He knows he's got the victory over the defending open weight champion. Keenan Cornelius advances. That could have very easily been the final. That was for the A side of the bracket. The B side doesn't have quite the luster as this one. An amazing victory by Keenan Cornelius, 2-0 over Murillo Santana.
Right now, Thiago Abreu on the right, Enrico Coco on the left here, far side. Thiago just scored those 2 points. So Enrico was winning the whole time until just recently.
He's trying to work a knee slice here at the end. Reset back in the middle. I was mentioning earlier that I thought that Enrico was one of the sleeper of his division.
Yep.
But he's growing increasingly desperate against Thiago. Trying to come up with a pass at the last minute. 18 seconds ticks away. Enrico was supposed to face DJ Jackson, who had a bye, and DJ did not compete at this tournament. So this is his second match. And time expires. Tiago takes it. Tiago will go on to face Marcelo Mafra.
Which will probably be a closeout, right? Both check Matt.
Yes, of course.
So.
Didn't think before I spoke. Here, Tim Spriggs is up again.
Yeah, against Lucas Leitch.
This is a quality match right here. Tim starting very strong, going into Lucas's half guard, trying to get his pressure. These are both men's strong positions. So it should be interesting to see how it fares. Lucas may be able to get his underhook going, but he's going to have a challenge to finish the actual sweep against Tim Spriggs. Tim trying to control that arm with his right arm, not letting it underhook. Trying to knee slice. Lucas is just waiting for the opportunity to try and establish his underhook.
Yep. He likes that to get a little bit deeper. Almost that knee slice almost plays into his game when if he wins that underhook.
He gave an interview once where he said, "I've been working on all facets of my game, and I've had great other positions as well, but people knee slice, and it's just like butter going to that underhook half guard."
Yep.
Tim trying to keep good head position, not making any mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas reaching for that leg, possibly to underhook it to get underneath, establish the underhook.
Right now, Tim doing a good job of that head position, like you said.
Not much action so far in terms of this position. Both men giving a lot of respect. Lucas trying to get underneath now.
Yep. That head position, like you mentioned earlier, it's just keeping him away right now.
Watch Lucas's right arm. He's starting to cup that leg. Tim Spriggs trying to circle his hands free. Using his left arm to push down. He's issued a penalty for that position across the neck, I believe. Cupping his opponent's throat.
Lucas is even trying to he's dug the right arm to try to help pull on this near leg under, but abandons that. Miscontrolled underneath there.
He's really grinding that forehead into Lucas's neck. It's one of those positions where you feel constantly unstable if you're on top with Lucas, because any movement would open up the opportunity for Lucas to begin attacking.
Yeah.
Tim gets his left arm underneath the neck. It could be short-lived, but maybe not.
Yeah.
It looks like he could pop it off the top of the forehead. He's trying now. We have a pretty good view of those hands. He does pop it off, and we return to essentially the starting position.
And Tim's doing not only a good job of head position, but he's keeping his right leg off the floor. So that always is a problem from the half guard. His knee is up on top of the thigh there. So he can't really off balance him to that far side. It's a little difficult when that leg is not on the floor.
There's that underhook for the first time.
Yep, starting to get underneath there, but
There we
now
go.
he's got underneath there.
Yeah, you could see he really decided to start attacking there. There, we got the switching of the hooks. Tim's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah.
Lucas is going to build his base to his knees. He rocks him to his left, and he's going to use it as a pendulum-like movement to get to his knees, to sweep either direction, really.
Yep. Lucas does such a good job of going against the joint. See how he's prying his foot out there against that knee joint, and it forces you to react, and then he comes up. The left leg right there, he turns that foot. I think Tim freed his left leg up, right leg a little bit.
Tim using the Wizard. This was the situation I anticipated, coming up on a single leg against a Wizard. And it's going to be hard to establish the sweep against him, as I mentioned in the beginning.
Yeah.
Because he has very good wrestling ability, where I could foresee Lucas getting these positions, but maybe not scoring. Let's see if he can do it here. This is going to be the story. If he can complete this position.
There's that torque on that knee. You can see it. That's what Lucas does so well that people don't see so much.
Yes.
Or you can feel it when you're in there. Now, there he got it.
Yep.
Kept that left knee down on the mat. Nice passing. You don't want Lucas Litchier on your back. He's a very exceptional back taker.
Tim defending, Lucas working for that first hook. He's almost got that first hook. Somewhat trapped the arm. He's going to scramble out of it.
That was great.
So he will earn 2 points with 1 advantage. And we're essentially in the starting position here with 3:27. Clock's going to be ticking away.
Spriggs did a very nice job to get out of harm's way, out of back control. Because Lucas is so good there.
It's very hard to back away, too, when somebody gets good control. What do you think about the strategy of just backing away and trying to loose passing?
Yeah, it's worth a shot, probably. I mean, Spriggs, I guess this is where he feels most comfortable, but for sure it's worth a try, because now Lucas again is in on this leg. And he's gonna get.
Tim thinks about attacking the neck.
Yeah.
But it was well defended by Lucas.
Very nice again.
Should watch how he used that right arm to complete the sweep.
Yeah.
And they drug back to the middle because it was in the safety area, not out of bounds.
Back take coming, but
Tim did a good job before. Let's see if he can escape here.
He did. Not this time, though.
4 points awarded.
Yeah.
Lucas trying to work his right arm across the neck. Content on the seatbelt for now. Just with 1 hook. Choosing to grapevine the leg, preventing Tim from turning too much. Tim keeping his chin down real low.
Yeah.
One minute remaining in this match. 8-0, Lucas Leite. Notice how Lucas is using that grapevine with his left leg.
Yeah. Good way to keep yourself on there and sometimes open up the leg for your hook to go in. Just 30 seconds here.
It's like Lucas is just going to coast this one out. Maybe look for a last-second choke or an arm lock. Tim's going to recover almost into the quarter guard position. Lucas able to maintain at least one hook, going for a last-minute arm lock. 5 seconds to go. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to break the grip. An impressive victory for Lucas Leite.
Yep.
Officially finished second last year, but he closed out with Jackson Souza.
Male brown belts and female adult brown belts. If you signed up for the absolute division, please make your way to the warm-up area. That's brown belts adult, male and female. Also, Master 1 female brown belts. If you signed up for the absolute division, please make your way to the warm-up area. We are checking you in. Please bring a valid ID.
So here we have Caluquinha on top. And Oliveira, Arnaldo Oliveira on the bottom, 50-50. Everything is exactly even here. Caluquinha won the no-gi pans last week. Both of these guys have really good guards, but if you haven't seen much of Arnaldo Oliveira, you might want to check him out. I think he's going to be someone who's going to be around and make some waves. So we'll switch over to João Assis. João with the takedown, going to score 2 right there. Yep. It's Roger Ambrosi. You can see the bottom. Looks like he wants to scoot underneath here. Kimura. Well, Cease has a Kimura, so Roger's going to want to not let go of this leg here. He's going to swim through, defended well, and back in the half guard.
Attention all brown belts, male and female adult division. Make your way to the warm-up area. I am checking you in. You must bring your ID and please have your uniform to compete.
João right now is in very good passing position. Got the far underhook, good head position, good cross face. Ambrosi's looking to scoot underneath, but that far underhook is giving him a problem right now. There, he's coming underneath here. Able to get out of harm's way. Nice move by Ambrosi. Very good job. And it looks like we'll have a little blood timeout. So we'll go back to the finish. Calaquia on the top here, Arnaldo Oliveira on the bottom. All evens. This is where Oliveira is very good here. It's a very good sort of flexible movement on his guard. 30 seconds to go. Trying to pull the arm in for potential Udagatami attempt. But just 10 seconds. Uh-oh. That might do it right there, because I think Calaquia might have just taken a penalty at the last 2 seconds. Yep. Unfortunately, Calaquia just got his last penalty. So each guy on that match had 2 penalties, and Calaquia just took the last one with 2 seconds to go and was disqualified. Well, Arnaldo, anyway, will be a guy to watch in the future. So he moves through to his final, I believe.
Attention all master adult brown belts, male and female. Please make your way to the warm-up area with your ID. We are checking you in. Attention all
Back
brown
to
belts who
Jean
signed up
Assis
for the
and
Absolute
Ambrosi.
Division, adult
Get a restart here.
Absolute Division. Please make your way to the warm-up area immediately with your ID. Also, Master
Ambrosi in
One
the
females,
closed guard.
Absolute Division. We are checking you girls in. Please make your way to the warm-up area.
Breaks posture. Just for a nice overhook tie up here. Where's Kimura set up? See if he uses this to drag or to bring that hand out and get an overhook. He's doing a good job hand fighting that off. He's up in the guard pretty easily. Ambrosi tried an arm drag, but Assis now is up. And see if he shakes him down a little, shakes those hips down. Ambrosi breaking Assis down in the guard. Nice off balance attempt.
Attention all adult brown belts, male and female. Please make your way
Yeah,
to
lots
the
of good
warm-up
matches
area. We are
today, huh?
checking
Oh, man.
you in.
Been
Attention
good.
all brown belts, adult, male and female. Please make your way to the warm-up area. We are checking you in.
I always enjoy the Nogi Worlds, but this one is probably the best one.
It's good. There's a lot of great things going on here. Ambrosi trying on a knee bar for Assis. What have been some of your favorite things so far throughout the competition?
So many. You know, we're only showing 2 of the matches today, but you guys, there's a lot of good Masters matches also. We had guys like Alberto Crane toe holding some guys. We had Chris Brennan with some nice Kimuras. There's just action on every match, Matt.
Joey Hema, please report to ring coordinator number 2. Joey Hema, please report to ring coordinator number 2 immediately.
Cease moves to the back, scores those 4. And Ambrosi gets out pretty easy, but now he's down 6-0.
Norbert Santos de Mesquita. Norbert Santos de Mesquita, please report to ring coordinator.
Good passing position right now. But Ambrosi went underneath, all the way underneath last time he was here, was able to clear out that far underhook. So we'll see what he does now.
Yeah, you can see Joao has his instep right on the top of his opponent's thigh there. Good for prying open the guard.
Been solid throughout this whole match, just solid with underhooks, cross faces, just kept himself in very good position this whole time. Ambrosi's able to clear him out, but just then Cease just recovers into another good position.
Joao Assis teaches out of his Electric Jiu-Jitsu Academy in Huntington Beach.
Coming up here, rematch from last week, Jackson Souza and Mauro Santiago. He-Man, huh?
They fought at the Nogi Pan in New York. And what was the outcome of that match?
Mauro beat Jackson Souza. Yep.
It's no small feat.
Yep, it isn't. And I think they might have got matched up like first round. I'm not really sure, but yeah, he beat Souza. So see now if Souza took anything away from that last week.
Jackson Souza is from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He grew up in the favelas, which is the slums of Rio de Janeiro. He's one of the 2 well-known jiu-jitsu guys that came out of the favelas. So he's fought plenty of battles before he even stepped on the mat.
So here we go. Jackson Souza and Mauro Santiago. This will be a good one. These guys are both very athletic.
It's important to note that if Jackson takes this, we'll have the identical result of last year with Lucas and Jackson closing out the division. Not much action so far. Both men tying up, interlocking hands. He-Man tries a shot and Jackson counters with a front headlock. Tries to shoot as he postures out of it. Good combo, but He-Man shrugs him off.
Attention brown belts, adult male and female. Attention brown belts, adult male and female. If you signed up for the Absolute Division, please make your way to the warm-up area. We are calling you and checking you in.
Similar idea with both men locking hands, head with head. He-Man trying a quick arm drag. Both men looking very quick in their movements when they decide to move. Back to being a little bit more tentative. 2 minutes gone by in the match. No score yet. Jackson attacking the head. He-Man disengages.
Not a bad nickname, He-Man.
Hey, you'll remember him next time you see him.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nicknames that have negative connotations, but he got a good one.
That's a good one.
Can't go wrong there. Oh, Jackson being very aggressive with that right hand swat right there.
It's getting
wow.
a little heated.
He is getting upset. He was not happy about one of those things. Referee eyeing Jackson. Santiago tapping the forehead. It's interlocking fingers tie up.
Mm-hmm.
The mercy tie.
Tries to take a quick shot.
Mercy tie again. Santiago being a little bit more aggressive now. Touching the forehead.
Trying to pull the posture down and take a shot.
Jackson pummeling in. Tries a brief foot sweep. If you blinked, you missed it. He's a fast man.
Mm-hmm. Another arm drag single.
Jackson counters with a single of his own.
Yep.
He has an underhook, so he could use this potentially to sprawl out. They're going to go out of bounds and get a restart. Let's see if he opens. It seemed like he was talking to the referee for a second, which is permissible under certain circumstances, depending on what you say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, adjusting the mats.
Yeah.
Gabriel Lucas versus Comprido starting on the other mat. Action resumes here. Touching that forehead. Jackson obliges in kind.
Yeah. No real serious threats either one right now. No one's really committed to taking a shot or anything like this. So.
Getting a lot of energy going into each other. That could be used for something.
Yeah.
Jackson snaps down the head.
Whoa. Nice snap down.
Referee doing some awesome dodge work.
Yeah.
Sometimes referees are quick enough to get their chair out of the way, and sometimes not.
Yeah, exactly. That one, the chair would fly.
Advantage earned for Jackson Souza.
Yeah.
It's an important advantage of the way that this match is going.
That's a nice snap down.
See
if He-Man can answer back.
Some aggressive hand fighting when they disengage. There's a shot. Jackson's had some success off of those shots and countering.
Yeah, they're a little far away, not much of a setup. So Jackson defends well. It's going to leave.
Jackson snaps down.
Counter.
Snaps down. With just under 4 minutes remaining, Jackson's up one advantage. Jackson competed in the open weight. He fell short to Bernardo Faria. Before Bernardo fell short too.
Oh,
Yuri, there we're getting a little heated.
Might be some penalties for that.
Yep.
It should be interesting to see.
Shot.
Jackson countering with a front headlock.
Yep, ties up nice.
He does a foot sweep off of it. Goes back to the front headlock. Will earn an advantage for that. It should be interesting to see if the interesting that a penalty was awarded to both. To see if they do escalate their animosity towards each other, how the referees will deal with it.
And it's a penalty, so
Yeah.
if they keep it up, they
Yeah.
could potentially both be DQ'd.
Yep.
Here we see a guard pull, changing the dynamic of the match, so we could see some action.
Yeah.
Jackson choosing to use a low base with both knees on the ground. Santiago trying to come up and maybe wrestle with him from the guard. 2:39 remaining. He-Man should become increasingly a little bit desperate to sweep or earn some advantages back
Yeah,
as the time ticks on.
Definitely needs to start opening up and being more aggressive here on his attacks.
I think this position definitely favors Jackson being on top, being a strong passer. He goes under the deep half guard. Jackson's trying to sprawl his leg, and it looked like he's getting a good sprawl going. Underhooking the leg to anchor himself. Santiago clasps his hands together. Jackson looking to try and turn into a knee slice, but finds himself defending that deep half guard. Posting off the neck, scooting his leg backwards and back to neutral. 1:45 remaining. Santiago's going to have to come up with a takedown.
Yep. More sweep here. It's going to need to score. Still a minute 30.
Let's see if he can get that deep half guard attack going again. Jackson keeping his knees very narrow. It'd be wise not to knee slice in this position, kind of playing into his strength, which he's not here. Jackson looks up at the clock briefly.
Oh, shoots, but
it was a little telegraphed. Again, the action is one of the side referees, both of them agree on a penalty.
Pushing against the face is a penalty?
Yes, it is. Next one.
Could earn 2 points.
Could earn 2. So Jackson got to be a little careful. Oh, shoots in, but nope. Try to peek out, but.
Jackson attacking the back. It's a little high here. Scoots a little lower. Keeping a good clinch with 30 seconds remaining. Earns an additional advantage.
One hook in.
He's going to try and stand and shake him off.
Yep. Trying to get his neck. He's got his head, but
hasn't quite got the grip that he wants.
Yeah, and only 10 seconds left. Jackson does a nice job of cradling here. He might be able to dump him to the side. Yep, I'll do it.
And he gets the victory. He looks pumped. So it's going to be all checkmat in the heavyweight division with Lucas Leitch and Jackson Souza in a repeat performance of the 2013 Nogi World Championship. Here we have Gabriel Lucas versus Comprido. Comprido being up 1 advantage, 1 penalty apiece. He's elevating. Comprido doing a good job of hooking the leg. You see him trying possibly to break grips here. He trips him down to the mat. Comprido builds up his base and he jumps on him. Lucas trying to point out the position that he was in. And a restart on the action. Comprido's looking to turtle. 2 points were awarded. Comprido defending the turtle position. Keeping control of that wrist. Gabriel thinking of maybe trying to turn him over, trying to work the hook now. He's trying for that first hook. Comprido doing a good job of keeping his elbow in tight to defend. Comprido trying to sit back to the guard potentially. Looks up at the clock with 4:11 remaining. Sees that he's down 2-0. Can be very stifling to have somebody like Gabriel in the turtle position when you're not able to recover. Feel unable to move.
Meanwhile, James Poplo was just ankle locked by Luis Ponza.
In less than a minute. It happened so fast I didn't even see it. Into the 50-50 we go. Comprido coming on top. Looks up at the referee as if he wants his 2 points. Referee indicates 2 points here, so it's going to tie it back up. Even all the way across the board. 2-2 on points, 1-1 on advantages, and 1-1 on penalties. Comprido looking to wrap up that ankle with his left hand. Lets it go. Could be one of those matches where a well-timed sweep at the end or a well-timed advantage could end up being the deciding factor. He's looking like he's really trying for that ankle lock. Comprido looking to keep weight heavy on that foot. Earns an advantage for it nevertheless. That's an important advantage with 2:25 remaining and locked in the 50-50 guard. Comprido might want to start looking for toe hold or ankle lock of his own. Comprido hanging on to behind the neck so his body can't be extended out to produce pressure on his ankle. Looking for a Nogi Ezekiel choke. Sometimes referred to as a front naked choke. There he goes, he's thinking about those feet. Coach in the background telling him to come on top. Lucas looking to hook his leg with his leg. Comprido looking to control the foot, maybe start attacking the foot. Looks like we're getting out of the 50-50 with Comprido on top. Comprido needs to muster up an attack. He's down one advantage with 1:18 to go. He can earn that advantage by establishing the half guard. Watch Comprido's right arm. If it goes under Gabriel's neck, he can earn that advantage. We're going to get a restart back in the middle with 1:02 left on the clock. Meanwhile, on our other mat, it looks like Abraham Marte is getting ready to face Yuri. Time's ticking away. He's almost got this half guard established. He's looking up at the scoreboard, looking for his advantage. Has not got it yet. Referee looking onwards, looking to see if that half guard is established. He's got to get clean underneath his neck with his right arm. 35 seconds to go. Comprito's gonna need to hurry here. He's got 20 seconds, and he's down even on advantages, excuse me. 15 seconds, even on advantages. 2-2. The final 9 seconds tick away.
Okay, it's going to go to decision.
Tony Bonello, please report to Ring Coordinator number 8. Tony Bonello.
We have a split decision. Gabriel Lucas takes it over Comprito. Over on our other mat, we have Abraham Marte
on top.
Yuri Samoas on the bottom position.
Remember, Yuri Samoas is the one we'll see later today in the absolute final against Keenan Cornelius. This, of course, is his weight division.
Abraham was doing a good job holding onto that ankle to anchor himself lower. It's a little different grip. Now he's gone on the over the leg as opposed to under it. That grip can anchor yourself from being deep half guarded. He's trying to work a Darce choke, it looks like. He's trying to use it to pass the guard. It's a very dangerous spot to be. It doesn't look like it's locked in completely. Now it's looking a little deeper. It looks very deep. He's collapsing the arm with his leg. This looks pretty deep.
Here he's to his knees, which is a safer place, and now he's out.
So he earns an advantage. Interesting that the choke kind of came loose at the very end, but if they had just rolled out of bounds, it would have been 2 points. That's a pretty drastic difference between just an advantage and 2 points.
Yep.
We saw a guard pulled by Yuri early. Yuri showed great stand-up yesterday, taking down Tim Spriggs. Abraham Marte, the bigger man here. Yuri taking a very deep breath. Got to wonder how that's going to play on him in the open weight final. Trying to reach for an arm drag. Abraham shucks it off. He's in deep on a double leg and drives him out of bounds. Restart back in the middle.
Abraham has racked up 2 advantages.
On a single leg here. This looks good. He's going to get the takedown here. He has to hold on to the guillotine to prevent points. Guillotine does not look tight enough. It looks like he's going to be able to shrug off potentially. There we go. He should get the 2. Abraham utilizing the De La Riva guard here. De La Riva guard with a hook in with his right hook. Yuri looking to control the leg and start a knee slice, trying to pummel in for the underhook. Abraham controlling behind the neck. Yuri posting on the neck for a moment, trying to drop in. Maybe an over-under pass here. As I was saying before, it's quite hard to control Abraham's legs. Very strong and powerful legs. He's walking around, trying to convert into a knee slice. Now a leg weave. Abraham's keeping his left leg up and active, keeping the distance. hipping out. Abraham's known to like the close guard. Here he's trying to shoot into the close guard, trying to pull him in. Yuri sprawls around, does a good job of preventing Abraham from closing the guard, and again to the open half guard. Abraham looking for a Kimura potentially. Controlling behind the neck. Almost reverse De La Riva. A little bit different grip on the ankle. Oh, conventional grip, excuse me. He pulls out his right leg position and recovers the open guard. Yuri looking to control those legs. Abraham circling away. Now utilizing the sit-up guard. Yuri dives in. Probably going to get the almost a moment to get the closed guard there. Back into this over-under pass. Yuri needs to try and step over Abraham's right leg and clear that knee. Instead opts to post up and try the knee slice with a leg weave. Abraham trying to dive under the deep half guard. Yuri doing a good job with his left arm, going underneath the neck, preventing Abraham from diving under. Yuri for a moment looks like he wanted a knee slice, but instead dropped that knee back down to the half guard. Abraham looking a little frustrated, kind of hinting he wants a Kimura. Yuri dropping the hips all the way for a moment to protect his arm. Trying to hug around the body. Abraham does a good job at hip escaping. Now we're in that over-under pass situation again. Has not proven successful for Yuri yet. There we try a long step and he's walking around. Not a bad pass attempt. Double underhooks. It's going to be hard to elevate the hips. He immediately senses that and abandons the double underhooks. Abraham's closed his guard around the combat base. He could sweep to his left here. This is a not bad opportunity. Interestingly enough, he's leaning towards his right side, which is more Yuri's doing, and he knee slices out of it. Yuri's nearly getting to the side, and Abraham framing and hip escaping.
Two minutes, 30 seconds left in this semifinal match.
Abraham's going to need to start pressing the action. Maybe come up and wrestle with him. Yuri has had the good leg compression there. Was able to establish the open half guard with the position. Abraham doing an excellent job. Watch Abraham's right leg. As soon as Yuri gets a good pass going, Abraham is able to hip escape and pull that right leg in. Abraham getting up on his forearm, making it difficult to be put on his back. With 1:45 remaining, he's going to need to unload the gas tank, really go for broke on a sweep. He does. He tries to go underneath, forcing it a little bit. Ends up turtling, conceding an advantage. Stands up out of it as Yuri tries to get him one hook and almost two. And 4 points are awarded for Yuri.
Abraham complains his feet are crossed, but it was basically just his toes that were crossed. And he gets punished for talking to the ref. Now 6-0.
A very nice technique, sliding the whole body lock down to a double leg. Looks like we're going to get a blood timeout. Yuri had a cut open on his eye in prior matches. If you're watching the other mat, the brown belt open class elimination rounds are taking place. This is
Philip Miller versus
Pedro Arroyo. Philip from Peak Performance and Pedro from Gracie Baja.
Dan, do we know what time the finals are going to be?
It looks like the finals for the female division is going to start just after Yuri Simoes and Abraham Marte. Looks like we're going to run all the female divisions and then start with the black belt finals. Estimated time is going to be 3:17. So we have about 40 minutes or so before we get to the male finals, with the female finals kicking off with Mackenzie versus Karen Souza. Nyjah versus Louisa will be the black belt middleweight. From the close guard here, Abraham Marte working. He's going to need to, it's a good position to work a submission, which is what he's going to need. Yuri dropping his elbows, keeping tight. Tries to look up at the clock briefly while Abraham had attacks in his mind. Yuri reacts and is trying to pass the open guard. Abraham looking to get on an ankle. Yuri frees it. Yuri staying low. Double underhooks here with 30 seconds to go. Abraham pummeling his leg and showing actually great flexibility. Double underhooks once again as the final 10 seconds tick away.
Yuri has done a great job of keeping Abraham's back to the mat.
Yuri has had an outstanding performance, flawless performance this far at the 2014 Nogi World Championships here at Azusa Pacific University. Yuri Simoes advances to the final of the super heavyweight, ultra heavyweight, category. Back over to a moment to the brown belt open weight class with Philip and Pedro. In the smash pass, trying to mount right here. A little too premature.
And coming up momentarily is the women's final match. This is going to be Karen Souza versus Mackenzie Dern.
Again, working the smash pass, leg weave to mount combo. Pedro doing a good job of controlling the action. 40 seconds remaining. We're going to switch on over. This is Karen Souza representing Checkmat and Mackenzie Dern representing Gracie Humaita for the female black belt no-gi championship in the featherweight division. All referees signal they're ready, and we start the action. Mackenzie putting out some feelers, initiates a tie-up. Mackenzie getting a 2-on-1 control on that wrist.
Yeah, try almost like a wrist lock.
Both ladies attacking the head. Little light hand fighting. Shot in deep. And gets it. It's in the safety area, so it's going to resume until we get points, and then going to get a reset in the middle.
She's on that arm already here.
She has an excellent guard. She is very dangerous off her back.
She's So at least potentially, no, it's on the inside. I didn't see that hand was on the inside.
She rolls through, shucks it off.
Wow.
A very high-pace start to this match.
Good passing right there by Souza as well. A nice attack on the arm, but Souza defended nice. She had her hand on the inside of the thigh. And then tried a leg drag right off that scramble.
Action will resume from the combat base. Mackenzie looking to 2-on-1 that arm. Souza looking to have a heavy right knee forward. She's trying to dive into that half guard potentially. Souza controlling the wrist of Dern. As Mackenzie works to underhook, she pushes away with her knee, looking like she's wanting to attack the legs, going to 50-50 potentially. There was a penalty. Penalty to Souza.
Mackenzie on the toe hold.
Both.
Dueling toe holds.
Yeah, both of them on the toe holds. Ooh. That looks tight. Can't see Mackenzie's toe hold, but
Mackenzie's look
obviously
really
tight.
good.
Yeah,
yes.
And
Submission victory, Mackenzie Dern. 2014 black belt featherweight no-gi champion.
on an already bandaged foot.
I couldn't tell if the tears were of pain, of physical pain, or the pain of losing. But it looks like her foot is in pain.
Physical pain.
Yeah.
This is Jimmy Santiago versus Noah Brandon Nagel from Tanzania. We're about 2.5 minutes into action here. Front headlock position. Switching into maybe a guillotine. Pulling guard into that guillotine. Nothing doing. Once again. Using it to achieve the top position. Maybe use that guillotine to pass. That looks pretty tight now.
The problem with the leg, though.
Yep.
Leg position is not good. Good match coming in the women's division here in the middleweight. Nyjah Easton versus Luis Montero.
That will be good.
Yeah.
Arnaldo Oliveira from Checkman. Please report to the warm-up area. Keenan Cornelius. República Dominicana. Arnaldo Oliveira.
So here we have Nyjah Easton coming up.
Jake, he crossed down here, like the back here. The finger down here.
Here we go. Nyjah Easton steps on mat.
Yep. This is Luisa Montero.
Ashley Easton Proctor, Helen Winter, and Alexis.
Really quick.
Yeah, she fell into a decent position for Luisa. Up, nope. Now Nyjah cleared her arms back to center.
Nyjah was in Mackenzie's closed guard yesterday in the openweight division. Had a lot of trouble opening the guard. Didn't have a well-defined guard open, but she was very tough, showed very good base, and unable to be swept or scored on. Luisa underhooking that leg, maybe used to create an angle. Nyjah keeping good base. Notice how her left arm is pushing that hip down so she can't elevate her hips to generate reaction. Notice how Luisa's hips are coming off the ground to make the ankle and back to the guard. Nyjah keeping good posture, controlling the wrist here. Here she tripods up, goes back down. Sean, what can you tell us of Luisa's closed guard?
You know, no gi, I don't have a lot of experience watching her no gi. Gi, she's always super active. She's had some tough. She's always been in the finals. She's one of those girls that are always like finals, if not winning finals, submitting. Had some, if I remember correctly, she had some pretty good matches with all of those Dern, Michelini. Right now, for me, she's a bit. She needs to bring the posture down. So she's trying that. She's getting these angles, but Nyjah's head is so far up there. So even if she's able to get an angle, well, now it's getting down, but it's going to be hard to attack an arm with Nyjah's head up there. She'll probably just pull right out or.
Yeah, Nyjah's showing very good base so far, keeping her posture away. Here, underhooking the far leg.
Yeah,
this could be interesting. Kind of like we see the Estimas do from their closed guard.
But again, we need some posture control here. So head, collar tie is always a good idea. Nyjah's trying to get these wrists here attached to the stomach so she can jump up.
She's slapping those grips free.
Yeah, it almost looks like she was trying to wrist lock. But
here the guard opens.
Sort of a fake wrist lock. Nice.
I like that stepping on the leg.
Yeah, that was nice.
The foot replacement mid-step. Nyjah's very aggressive from the open guard. Looking at 2-on-1 on the leg. Possibly looking to leg drag throw by there. She tries the leg drag. Luisa recovers well. Back into the almost De La Riva, working on arm drag here. Luisa takes a look up at the clock, which is 6:39. No points so far. She tries to spin under, attack the legs.
That was a good attempt to see if she comes up with this sort of an ankle pick here.
Just trying to bend that toe in the, maybe to make it uncomfortable for Nyjah. She's almost coming on top.
Almost comes up. Nice attack, a nice attempt by Luisa.
To earn an advantage, you must knock somebody over and attempt to come on top. So there was no attempt to come on top.
Yep.
Yuri Samos, please report to the warm-up
Nyjah
area.
looking to control that same foot again. Probably going to try the same throw by pass. Notice how Luisa is on her side. It'll make it very difficult to leg drag that leg. She gets a fairly decent attempt, but Luisa is able to recover. Now she's keeping the distance with her right foot. Maybe trying to spin for a berimbolo.
Yeah, maybe she'll spin under. Potentially come back up with that ankle pick.
Yeah, she's holding the other leg, interestingly enough. Maybe
trying a knee bar attempt.
Showing a very active guard here.
Yes, if you can keep that foot up while she stands up. Nyjah doing a great job of keeping her legs safe, though.
Nyjah stepping over that leg now into a knee slice. Luisa controlling behind the neck. Now going to fight the hands. Underhooking the leg and spinning under. Attacking maybe a knee bar. Knock it.
Switch to a hold there.
Oh, quick tap.
Fast.
Very quick tap. 5 minutes into the match, almost exactly halfway. Luisa Montero with a submission victory over Nyjah Easton.
So Luisa takes her division.
Next up, we're going to have Andrea Caressa versus Sijara Eubanks.
Eubanks being from Team Lloyd Irvin, they really have a couple of female competitors that are competing at the top level. Not something that a lot of single schools can say. We're representing Alliance. Eubanks coming on with a very high pace.
Yeah. And Andressa, I remember her being a lot of sort of a pressure player. And this might be a little different for her because Sijara is such a pressure player herself.
Yes. Yeah. Very physical grappler.
Yeah. So we'll see if Andressa can sweep and then turn the tide here.
Having a good 2-on-1 control there momentarily. Eubanks trying to pressure in.
Probably going to step that right leg around.
Just trying to.
Andressa's is on her hip well here, so it's going to take some movement for Sijara to get by there. She's starting to flatten her out.
She manages to kick the leg by. But that head position needs to be a little bit more on the opposite side hip.
Yeah, she's got to move.
So you can get that shoulder weight in there.
Flatten out her opponent and then actually try to get those knees facing away from her.
Kind of getting away from that over-under pass now into the open half guard. Looking to pressure forward. We'll see how this pressuring forward pays dividends later. Working the leg weave is Eubanks. Andressa controlling behind the head, keeping the posture controlled. Eubanks pinching her knees together so she can't return to the open guard.
Yeah, might see a leg up. Might see. I was gonna just about to say
Double
might see a leg
underhooks.
drag to that far side.
I'm gonna get a restart in the center. I can see him elevating the hips, going to the turtle. This should earn at least an advantage.
Arnaldo Oliveira.
Even if she gets the takedown, it won't be points here.
Arnaldo Oliveira to the warm-up area.
Or at least it shouldn't be because she got it from the turtle position.
Right.
We were talking about that earlier.
Right.
How you can't score takedowns from turtle. Tries the trip.
Tries to come out, switches legs. Sijara clears her out really nice. Very nice by both.
One side referee is signaling advantage from the turtle, whichever head referee did not award. The other side referee does not concur.
Nice single.
Good sprawl going.
Yeah.
Andressa. She's pummeling the arm on the inside. Here controlling the wrist. Pushing the head down. Again, sprawling out of danger. She does. Looks like she's doing a go behind here. Almost. Restart. Eubanks tries to stand up.
Yeah.
Andressa sits to the back. It's one hook in. Hipping out. There was a good hip escape there.
Yeah.
One arm is trapped.
Yeah,
it looks pretty trapped as well.
Andressa has a very good position here.
There's that second hook. She's trying to scooch down.
Yep.
She does a good job at avoiding the points here.
She may make it if she keeps scooting.
Just tucking that chin down really far. It almost looks like both arms are trapped. I think she has that arm trap behind her back with her left arm. Kind of an unusual position. That's what it looks like from here.
Yep.
There she lets go of the arm, but she has it trapped with her leg, so she has both arms trapped.
Yeah,
but the position was a little too low.
Yep.
Eubanks trying to get it back. So even though it was a great position, not much rewarded in terms of points.
Because both arms were underneath, so
yep.
She got no points for that back control because of the 2 arms underneath there.
And only 1 arm is permitted to be underneath for the back control. Andressa using collar tie momentarily and getting back to it. Controlling the wrist as well. 2-on-1 by Eubanks.
Mm-hmm.
And
nice
a trip. And
Good
she
control.
establishes that'll be the first points of the match.
Very
a
nice
little over
counter.
halfway.
That was great counter by Andressa. Countered the 2-on-1. Kept that ankle lifted off the floor so she could stabilize the top position.
James Richard West. James Richard West. Please report to ring coordinator 7.
Working the knee slice now.
Yep.
Eubanks' right leg still managing distance fairly well. Andressa grabbing behind the neck. She can anchor her position. Disengages. Eubanks looking for that underhook. Abandons it. Andressa 2-on-1s that arm. Pins it down to her chest.
Yeah, Andressa's looking right now like she's the one sort of keeping away. No real commitment to get in there deeper. Jar come up to the single.
Spinning underneath, not a bad attack.
Knee bar.
Going into a knee bar.
Oh yeah.
And she gets it.
Nice counter, slid around to that knee bar, and it just went on straight right away. Forced the tap.
Next up is the final of the male black belt medium heavy division. We have Keenan Cornelius versus Arnaldo Oliveira from Checkmat.
So the men's black belt finals are starting in just a moment. We'll go through each of the weight classes, finishing off with the absolute final, which again is Keenan Cornelius versus Yuri Samoas.
And so we'll see Keenan's division first, and then Yuri's division second,
So
and then it'll start probably by weight class thereafter.
So they give them the most opportunity to recover in between
Right.
their finals of their division and the open weight final.
And now, on mat number 4, the adult male black belt medium heavy final. In the blue, representing Matos Jiu-Jitsu, Keenan Cornelius.
go. First men's adult black belt final.
Yeah.
Here we have two up-and-comers. This is Keenan's first final match since receiving his black belt. He was knocked out of the GI World Championships in the elimination rounds, and he's come back with a vengeance. It's been all the Keenan Cornelius show, and the man in his way is Arnaldo Oliveira, who submitted Eduardo Telles on his way here, something that Keenan himself was not able to do at the Nogi American Nationals.
Very few people are able to do that. Yeah, he's a good guard player.
Here using the reverse De La Riva, trying to spin under. Keenan's trying to back away his leg. A casual pace by both men. Keenan trying to pry up the control of the reverse De La Riva. He succeeds. Momentarily anyway, as Arnaldo regrips. Again, the reverse De La Riva. Keenan looking for some wrist control. Nothing too firm yet. Again, trying to pry up that reverse De La Riva control and pull out his leg. Almost gets free. Keenan steps around for a knee bar.
Yeah, very nice attack.
Now Keenan has an excellent way of isolating the legs to prevent the triangle.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it here.
Well defended by
Yes,
Oliveira.
and he gives up 2 points in the process. So Keenan's going to start the match at a deficit 1.5 minutes into this.
Master black belts, attention all master black belts. The absolute division will be closing in 15 minutes. Attention master black belts, all absolute divisions.
Arnaldo
will be
looking to
closing
control
master
Keenan's
black
feet.
belts in 15 minutes.
Keenan trying to get grips off of his control, working a 2-on-1 here. Pulling underneath. Keenan's have the most success from the reverse De La Riva this weekend. Here using this very interesting and new control out of Keenan. If you want to call this reverse De La Riva, you can. He managed to sweep earlier using this control. Very tricky.
Yeah, now he's got the underhook. Now back out to the seated guard position.
This is the third time I've seen him utilize this position. Once at American Nationals, once here. Arnaldo looking to knee slice through.
There's the underhook here. Reverse De La Riva with the underhook. But for him to get that same sweep that he's been getting, Oliveira is going to need to go to the kneeling position.
Oliveira hasn't shown much aggression to pass yet. Probably just fine here, being up 2 points. Knowing how dangerous the guard of Keenan is. Keenan coming up, maybe looking to wrestle with him. That'll get him thinking about his stance for sure. Keenan looks up at the clock. Keenan again working that 2-on-1. Oliveira tries to pick up a leg. Keenan working on a, maybe get up on a single leg.
Yep.
He's attacking his neck here.
Yep.
Keenan's got to be careful.
Yep.
He
Oliveira
drops.
It's great counter by Keenan right there. Beautiful counter by Keenan.
Keenan gets past the guard. It'll be interesting to see if he gets guard passing points.
Yeah, that was a beautiful counter.
Head ref looks up at the side referees.
Still, his head is still stuck in there, so I don't know if Oliveira can get up.
Keenan looking like he's reacting like it's a little tight here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's pushing really hard.
Yeah. I think he's going to be out there. But
yes, it does look like he's sliding
Oliveira
free.
Should get up now.
There we go.
Should have used that to hip heist.
So there's 3 points for the pass. He does get passing points. Only 3 so far. One of the side referees stands up and awards 2 points to Keenan, but the other side referee and the center referee do not agree. I saw the center referee shaking his head lightly. So the score is 3-2. Oliveira looks up at the clock. Keenan throwing the legs by.
Jams
We
to the
saw this.
side.
Yeah, he locks his arms together in the double underhook. He's elevated his hips quite substantially here. He's going to turn him over to Turtle. He's attacking the neck.
Yeah, very nice job by Keenan to pass here.
And excellent.
Use that pressure to flip over to the Turtle, and when the guard pull sat, Keenan just walked around. Nice work.
An additional 3, so it puts the score at 6-2 with 4:30 remaining.
Yep.
Oliveira doing a great job at recovering the guard there. Keenan unable to hold him in the position. Gets underneath Keenan a little bit. Keenan's very good at long stepping out of the X guard, but here where Keenan's once again compressing his weight.
James Allen Nations.
Sprawling his leg out of danger.
He's got a good position on the head. He needs to just stay heavy on the right, but he's got good position on Oliveira's neck on this crossface, so see if he can put his right knee down on the ground.
This position should deflate the clock a little bit too. It's very hard to move from this position on bottom.
Yeah.
And you don't want to relinquish the control, so that's what you should be doing. So we'll probably see 30 seconds being eaten on the clock at minimum.
Yeah, now even better position. Every time Keenan can get under that arm is even better. Oliveira
is able to pull through, and it looks like we're going into 50-50. Probably Keenan's not going to argue about that because you're up 6-2. It's a bad spot to be if you're Oliveira.
Yeah. Right. It's going to probably go off with the leg here.
James Allen Nation. James Allen Nation.
As I mentioned before, Keenan has very excellent 50-50 escapes. You don't see him locked in the position for too long, but I don't think he's too opposed to it, as I was mentioning before. Stands up, pushing the leg down, and he's going to pull his right leg out as soon as he feels the control of his ankle go. There's the control of the ankle gone. Oliveira trying to spin underneath.
Yep. Try to go for toe hold here.
It would be very difficult to earn anything other than advantage on a toe hold on Keenan. Keenan showing great passing once again.
Yep.
Absolutely smothering. Same type of passing that we saw against Gary Tonin earlier in the open weight. Keenan looks up at the clock, sees that there's 2:16 remaining. Saw a good north-south choke out of him against Ricardo Ashende. Let's see if he works that north-south choke.
Looks like he's going to Katagatami. Darce choke. Yep.
It's looking pretty deep now.
Yep.
Needs to collapse the arm a little bit more. He's collapsing it with his chest.
Tries to get, steps over. Now he should have it. Yep.
Keenan Cornelius picks up his first world championship at the black belt level. 2014 champion.
Yeah, he looked fantastic. Yep. Fantastic performance.
He's shown to be perfect on almost every level. The technical level, strategic level.
And now, on mat number 4, the adult male black belt ultra heavyweight final, representing Czechman, Gabriel Lucas, representing Brazza CTA, Yuri Samoy.
So if Yuri takes this, one of these guys could double gold. If Yuri wins this match, either he or Keenan will double gold.
Gabriel Lucas had an impressive performance over Comprido about 40 minutes ago. Both men tie up. Slow start to this match, 30 seconds in, not much action. You're utilizing the collar tie for a moment. Gabriel shrugs it off. Again on that collar tie, maybe working to snap the head down into a guillotine.
Caio Teja, you are on deck. Please see ring coordinator number 4.
Making contact with the forehead, swatted away by Gabriel.
Yep. Both guys.
Shot at the same time.
Yep.
Could be dangerous clashing heads. You're working a 2-on-1 here. Maybe can go to trips, use it to set up shots.
Yeah.
Gabriel frames on his face and disengages. Yuri pulls guard with the 2-on-1 control. Gabriel backs away, choosing both knees on the ground as his base. Steps over the leg and we're into the open half guard. Yuri getting wrist control.
Yeah, that's an important fight right there. That wrist tie.
Right there,
Yuri's
Yuri
right
wins it
hand.
at least temporarily.
Yeah.
Notice how he's circling his hand away.
He's gonna want to tie up on top of the wrist.
He's trying to work an arm drag anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing doing though.
Arm drag on the other side, but
Some good attempts. Those arm drags from the half guard position can work well against guys that have a little bit bigger body type, a little stockier body type. Here once again that grip fighting that's taking place on Gabriel's left arm. The important battle.
yeah, Gabriel trying to open that leg up a little bit.
Let's see if he changes his strategy. It looks like he is changing his strategy, trying the other side,
Opposite
seeing what's
side.
Yuri forces the same side.
Yep.
So it's clear that Yuri likes playing defense or offense on that side a little bit more.
The right hip. That's more typical. Guys playing on their right hip on this
Indeed.
three-quarter position.
I like how Gabriel's trying to change the sides. Not effectively, but he's trying to change the sides. Yuri tries to come up, underhook by Gabriel. Back to standing.
Yuri tries short drag out a little bit. So now we'll see if stays with the same strategy.
I didn't notice the tape on Yuri's knee earlier.
Me neither. Yeah, that's new. I'm wondering if he has a little injury or if it's a cut or a scratch or something like that.
He seems to be moving well on it. He just shot off of it right there.
Definitely doesn't seem to be bothering him.
And action's kind of slowed from the stand-up. Gabriel keeping a nice tight stance, trying to jump a guillotine. Yuri reacts instantly, keeping his posture. Now he's making contact with the head. Trying maybe an arm drag there.
Yeah, he's going to take a shot. Looked like he was going to shoot for a single.
There he has both hands behind the neck.
Yeah.
Maybe to pull down, snap down real quick. Little under halfway to go with no points on the board.
Luca shoots his. Yuri tries to drag the arm, then tries a high crotch. Sort of fireman's attempt.
Some light grip fighting going on.
Yuri sits again.
Gonna get a restart back in the middle. Again, we've seen this battle earlier in the match where we're kind of grip fighting for the hand on this side. Yuri's left leg is keeping the distance. Notice how Gabriel's trying to control that leg. Maybe try like he's trying to switch the sides once again. Interesting that he tried to switch the sides but is accepting this side. Possibly his strong side as well. So the instinct isn't there to establish the other side. At this point, I'd start to evaluate the match in context of a referee decision. Maybe giving the referee something to go on.
Close guard now.
So we get to see a different dynamic of the match. See what Yuri's close guard. He's diving underneath, trying to underhook the leg and create an angle. Gabriel sprawled out of it with his left leg.
Gabriel's keeping both arms inside right now, elbows on the hips. See if Yuri can pummel underneath. Goes for the arm, but
so maybe attacking a knee bar, thinking about it anyway for a moment. And back into the open half guard.
still on this arm drag try, but
2 minutes to go in this match.
now Gabriel's getting through
Yes.
there.
You're pushing the head away and trying to hip out.
Yeah, Gabriel's got those legs
Gabriel's
squeezed.
walking the other side, and Yuri recovers.
Closest so far Gabriel's come to causing any turmoil for Yuri.
Kaio's yelling at Yuri to stand up. He'll probably stand up right away if I had to guess. Yep, and he does. So it's really important to, if it's going to go to referee decision, give something a little clear cut, especially here at the end.
Yeah, you need to leave a good impression here.
I think with the arm drag attempts, I don't know, that last passing sequence was pretty good for Gabriel.
Yeah, it seemed to me that Yuri was starting to pick up the pace there for a minute. Oh,
There we go, a shot.
That defended well.
Defended very well. 50 seconds. Yuri looks up at the clock, so he knows it too.
Let's see if there's a reshot. Gabriel shoots his single.
Gabriel pummeling the head. There's that arm drag.
Another
Oh.
one. Nice.
Sits in
Can he get it? Steps around
Seems
the hip.
irrelevant if he'll get
Yep.
it. There it is. Even if it was an advantage, it would have
Keep
earned him the
stepping
match.
around.
8 seconds to go as Yuri goes out of bounds. Both men expending a lot of energy. 2 seconds to go.
Wow.
Yuri Samois.
What a finish.
Yeah.
Been flawless, just as Keenan Cornelius. Those two are on a crash course in the open weight division.
That was a nice arm drag. I think it was a defensive to offensive tactic, I think. Sweet move.
And the winner, Yuri Samois.
Next, we're going to have the Rooster weight final.
Derek Simmons, Robert Irvin, James Randall Guyton.
There was only one match in the Rooster weight, only 2 contestants. David Zanario versus Caio Teja.
Luis Gabriel, Ricardo Gonzalez, Hector Vasquez, Juan Cardenas, Michael Lindquist, Orlando Weimer, Michael Alexander. Please come to the middle podium and check in with your ID.
Interesting to note that for our black belt lightweight final, we have 2 Gracie Barra contestants. And the word is they're going to compete and not close out.
Very good.
Good for the audience.
And now, on mat number 4, the adult male black belt roosterweight final. Representing Vicente Jr., BJJ, David Zanario. Representing Brazos CTA, Caio Teja.
I have not seen David fight before.
Me neither. So we have quite a scenario.
This would be the one of the biggest upsets, certainly of the year, maybe of all time, if David were to overcome Caio.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him, but see if Caio brings something fun and crafty like always.
Caio's a very technical fighter.
Scenario takes a nice shot early, and now Caio is in inverted De La Riva.
Caio is just money on the sweep. He can hit this sweep over and over and over.
Please make your way to the warm-up area. If you're a black belt
Scenario hunting on the foot, but he's going to get his back taken.
Yep.
It's
something we see a lot in the lighter weights.
It's the jiu-jitsu equivalent of the anglerfish. That thing is kind of bait to take the back.
Yep.
That looks like a deep choke too.
Yep, it does.
So Caio wins in less than a minute.
Very nice technical match.
Yep.
And it's tempting, you know, a guy puts his feet in your face, you want to crank it.
It is. Just doesn't seem to work on Caio though.
For rooster weights, light feathers and featherweights, it's there's a lot of guys with rubber feet.
Yep.
You think you're getting somewhere with a foot lock, and next thing you know, they're on your back.
Yeah.
It's a psychological element too. You know you might need to submit this great champion, and the points would be difficult
And
against
now,
him.
on mat number 4, the adult male black belt light featherweight final. Representing PSLPB, Cicero Costa, João Miguel. Representing Aliança, Thomas Correa.
I'm not sure why Joel's brother, Paulo Mio, didn't compete this weekend.
He's been out of competition for a little bit. I would presume injury.
Yeah,
Oh, he shoots. He shoots right in a double, and he gets 2 points.
Oh.
Side refs say no.
Doesn't matter to João, though. He's
already on the attack.
Yep.
Working into the almost 50-50 position.
Most likely score 2 now. Off that.
And there's that too. João showed some excellent knee slice passing earlier in the day. Trying to clear that foot off the hip.
Yep, Lisboa pulled that in nice.
Thomas puts it right back there. João clearing the hip. João rolls, maybe looking for the back.
Yeah.
It's rolling underneath.
João shakes his head and says, no, I'm not in danger.
You're going into the crab ride almost.
Yeah, spinning under, back into 50-50.
Should be 2 points, and it is. Thomas scores 2.
Yep.
Tying it up at 2 apiece. João looking for an ankle lock for a moment.
He's going to be able
thinking
to come
about
back
a toe hold.
He should come back up easy here if he wants. Well, now his right foot's hanging in there.
He's pressuring forward. Pretty good position.
Stop it and reset.
João's going to try and pressure in. His position looks slightly different than the one before. Giving Thomas a little bit of an edge on that restart. Restarts can be a critical area.
Yeah.
Where the position subtly changes.
Short hook on the left side there. Strong foot lock in position if you get on the hip, but that short hook.
There, Paulo's compressing down for just a moment. Thomas able to keep the space once again.
Yep.
Paulo using that grip on behind his neck to pull himself forward. Pushing the leg down, maybe looking to long step his right leg out of this position. Looks like we're going maybe into 50-50. Paulo really wants to attack those legs. You can see it from the moment this match started. Some good action here.
Yeah.
Single leg X-guard sweep. Almost on Paulo's back.
Yeah, close. It'll come back up.
Paulo's end up recovering.
Yep.
He's as slippery as a fish when he starts to get in trouble.
But Lisboa scores for that.
4-4.
Yep.
Very competitive so far.
And you know, even though these guys, you know, a lot of the lighter guys have where they can't be foot locked, it seems, but there's still some merit on having good leg work and not letting your foot get into those positions, especially from the passing scenario, because it's making some things sticky here for João. To keep those legs pummeled to the inside when they're passing. Bo's doing a very good job of using that foot lock, the short hook foot lock.
Jaw looking to attack those legs again. Trying to establish the top position.
50-50.
Almost does.
Still nothing though.
Thomas on an ankle lock. Jaw turning his leg. That looks uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, that's pretty tight right there.
He's twisting his leg.
But
this is a Joao foot we're looking at.
Rubber foot, but it's still very tight.
Jaw hanging on, sticking to that De La Riva and ankle grip like glue as Thomas tries to pull away.
Arm lock coming. Oh, pull it out.
A very important advantage earned by Thomas.
Dueling ankle locks.
Jaw inverting, looking for the back.
Yep, gonna come to the top. So he's gonna
score 2 if
Yep.
he can hold it, which he does. Tries a throw by pass there. It's great to see some of the passing, more conventional passing.
Here's where I mean on there, he put the right foot to the inside. This will help stop that foot lock on that side. Slow some things down and let him get that pass.
And we're going to the other side now.
Yep.
Very relentless attack from the bottom.
Yeah, good. He's
Always having to worry about your base and your ankles.
Great attacks from Thomas Lisboa. Staying busy.
Jaw pushing that leg down, trying to bail out of the position. He could potentially free himself. He had a good pass going. They're going into these sticky hooks. Jaw can't seem to clear them. Jaw maybe trying to get one hook in from the back here. It'd be very challenging to establish. He's doing it.
Yep.
There's the one hook.
A strong footlock attack though. He's got to keep his head away.
We've seen this
Yep.
when Joao fought Bruno Malfacini.
Yep.
A similar ending.
Pressuring in. If he frees himself, he has a good opportunity to do that head and arm choke.
Yeah.
It looks like a good position.
Yeah, his leg's almost out.
I think it might go to half guard if that leg does indeed free, given how Thomas is playing the guard. Here in that quarter guard, maybe knee slice through and get that head and arm. There's trying to use that instep to pass. It's very difficult to use that instep when Thomas is kind of curled up like a U.
He's been taking the back here all day today.
Yes,
so
with that chair sit.
May choose that route. May choose to knee cut to the left.
There's that chair sit.
A little Nogi Ezekiel action going on.
Yep. It's good. It's good. Good attack there when.
And that earns 2
happens.
points on the reset because we're going to restart from stand up. And since the proper defense of the move went out of bounds, it's going to award 2 points for the submission instead of just the advantage. Thomas shooting in, trying to time the guard pull from Joao. Joao wise to it this time, learned from the opening exchange. Thomas in a very tough spot now with 4 points to overcome.
Yeah.
He can't overcome it trading sweeps like he's been doing before. Joao trying to look to attack the neck. Maybe a triangle coming.
Arm lock, nope, pulls out. Back into that same attack he's been using this whole match.
Joao is just looking relentless here.
Arm lock, pull over the knee bar, then get underneath and sweep.
It's that ankle lock attempt. Trying to dive under the crab ride. Trying to get the back here. Maybe coming up on a leg drag if that back doesn't work out.
One hook. Should be able to come to the
He
top.
is really pushing the pace here.
He really wants the back.
Similar position to what we've seen before. That head and arm. 30 seconds to go. Joe's trying to unlock the legs with his left leg.
Nice to see Joao pushing the pace, even though there's a nice 6-point disparity between the two.
That's awesome when the guys just keep going, just trying to get that finish.
On the Nogi Ezekiel again. Or is this an arm triangle? I can't see the angle.
It's an arm triangle, but it's
tough to finish from this position.
I like to almost, it's all like a rear naked choke grip on this side angle. And yeah, it works well when the guy's on that side, kind of gets too sideways for the regular katagatame, then.
And the winner, Joao Miyao!
Joao Miyao picks up his first world title at the black belt level.
Next up, we're going to see a battle of teammates, Rodrigo Freitas and AJ Agazarm, both from Gracie Barra, but they don't train together too often. Oh. Yes, Dan, I think you're right. Next up, we're going to see Osvaldo Moisinho and Samir Chantry. It's not going to be a fight. It's going to be a closeout.
Closeout, right?
So let's let them do those formalities. The Kyotera team has done a great job this weekend. All of their instructors, I believe, have made it to the finals.
Wow.
And won. Very good for a small team.
And now, on mat number 4, the adult male black belt featherweight final, representing Brazza CTA, Osvaldo Moisinho. Also representing Brazza CTA, Samir Chantry. And the winner, Samir Chantry.
It's funny how it says victory on the board.
Last call for Ricardo Gonzalez to the middle podium. Last call for Ricardo Gonzalez to the middle podium.
I like the precedent that this next match sets with AJ and Rodrigo, because I would love to see it a growing trend for to not see closeouts in the finals of a world championship.
On mat number 4, the adult male black belt lightweight final, representing Gracie Barra, AJ Agazarm. Also representing Gracie Barra, Rodrigo de Freitas.
There are lots of reasons why people won't compete against each other, especially if they're close teammates and training together every day. I understand that. But sometimes when people don't train together on a regular basis, they both want the gold, and I think that's the case here.
Yeah. I think the only way to really stop that is to put the two teams on same side of the brackets, top and bottom, and then there's going to have to be a giveaway at the semifinal level if they chose that, and then, you know, of course, the potential for fighting the finals might be a little higher, but
AJ looked like he shot right as the guard pull, and he's
Yep.
going to earn 2 for it.
Good
Yep.
timing.
That was great timing. Rodrigo has a very, very good guard, though.
AJ is one of the most durable people in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
He's had just about every submission you can name thrown at him this weekend and escaped all of them. AJ using a more squatting base than a knee slice base from this position, trying to control that leg. Now the foot can be a good option for controlling. Rodrigo tries to get an attack going.
Yep.
AJ gets out of it.
AJ is a former D1 wrestler from Ohio State.
Rodrigo won last weekend, no gi pans.
A little tentative on both sides as they hand fight. Here we go and establish a guard.
Both guys in their preferred position, Rodrigo in
Yeah.
guard and AJ in
Yeah.
passing.
Yeah. Rodrigo has a very good three-quarter guard. Very high-level defense, and yeah, he'll go underneath that inverted de la Riva. That's for an arm drag now.
AJ shucks out of it. AJ really likes those double underpass, kind of grinding passing styles. Rodrigo looking like he wants to come up and maybe attack a leg.
Yeah,
with a sweep.
He does do that well too. He comes up on those singles and is able to use that to get to the back well, or get even an advantage to get the guy out of bounds. Does that well from here.
Thumb control grip. AJ kicking away from the ankle control. Both men a little tentative here. AJ going shin with shin.
AJ tries to scoot around.
AJ looking to clear that leg out of the way that's keeping distance. Kicks free, trying to get control of the feet.
So far, this has been it's good for AJ. Good contest right now. Start out like almost perfectly for this game plan.
Yeah, got the takedown early, and now he
Yep.
just needs to stay safe.
Yep.
The onus is on Rodrigo.
Yep.
AJ getting around, looking to dive his head under from north-south. Rodrigo inverts and recovers. Butt scoop position again. Both men interlocking hands. Rodrigo circling out. Back to neutral. Here we go again, inverting. Looking for some attacks. AJ looking to throw that right leg aside. Back to double ankle control and shucking free. Arrigo looking to ankle pick.
Yep.
AJ now looking to be a little bit more aggressive on the pass, at least momentarily. Backing away. It's one of his favorite passes there. Arrigo briefly looking for a guillotine.
Yep. This is
not really resolute in the attacks, just kind of feeling out, I guess.
Yeah, well, AJ's doing the right thing right now as far as
keeping safe, essentially.
Actually, now we might get a stalling call, so not sure if it's going to be to both or just to one. So it's just to AJ.
And it was both side referees that awarded it.
But he still has another one to give. And maintain a lead.
Yep.
Because I think that's when Rodrigo's guard is best, is when you're pushing forward.
Yes. I think AJ is well aware of that, which is why we saw the past few minutes unfold the way that they did.
Yeah.
AJ now looking to push the pace a little bit more. He's got one arm underneath. He has a good over-under pass and a good half-guard pass if that doesn't work from that underhook position. Arrigo looking to keep the space by pushing away on his face. Now he's looking for the guillotine. AJ easily shrugs it off. And back to neutral. Rodrigo inverting, AJ keeping tight. And a reset back in the middle.
Mark Rogers, please report to ring coordinator number 8. Steven
2:30 to go.
I think AJ knows what he needs to do to stay safe. I think his enemy is the referee.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, he's proven that he can stay safe here. Rodrigo needs to start to be a little more aggressive now.
I'd love to see a sense of urgency because with 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Even if he comes up on an ankle pick or a single leg, it's very tough to establish into a point scoring position against AJ.
Yeah, he needs to be start to increase the aggression, arm drags, ankle picks, shin to shin, to really get himself into position to score.
Another stalling call to AJ.
One. So that's the last one he can give. Next one
gives points.
And that will put Rodrigo in the lead.
So we're going to see probably a pretty explosive minute and a half here. AJ looking to dive under, bury his head. It's working around.
Leonardo Mendieta, please report to ring coordinator number 6, Giovanildo.
If I were AJ, I'd continually press the action like he was. He seemed safe while he was pressing the action. Here are the double underhooks. Rodrigo working to counter with the butterflies.
Rodrigo sitting up on a guillotine attempt.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the wrong side. I like to see him go guillotine and then arm drag on this far, like that move on this far side. The arm drag to leg drag. Well, It's called a butt drag in wrestling, but I like to call it a drag. Nice passing by AJ.
That should
Almost
maybe
get
earn him an
around.
advantage. One side referee signals an advantage, so does the other, forcing the center referee to give an advantage.
I agree with
Because
that.
it was in a point-scoring position, however briefly. All AJ needs to do essentially is press the action and watch himself, and he will be the world champion.
Yep.
18 seconds.
He can't get taken down here because of those penalties.
Pulling guard might be a good option at this point for AJ.
Yeah. Those shots are a good idea. Not bad.
I think AJ's confident in his shot.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah, it's nice.
There we go. First world title for AJ Agazarm.
Well done. He had a perfect beginning.
Yeah. And a lot of people might not know, but if you count up just the no-gi points over the years for AJ, he's ranked number 1.
Wow.
AJ Agazarm!
Great match among teammates. Something that the fans like to see.
Yeah, for sure.
Matt Jason Baker, Jared Michael Klantz, Jackson McVicker, Antonio Alvarado. Please report
Coming
to
up, it looks like we have closeouts for the remaining divisions, unless the teammates choose to compete against one another.
Yeah, I bet you are correct. That's what I'd be thinking.
So the next match that we see should be Mackenzie Dern versus Gabby Garcia, in a sharp contrast between the two, followed by Yuri Simoes and Keenan Cornelius.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Marcelo Mafra and Thiago Abreu will most likely close out this middleweight division.
Looks like Checkmat had quite an impressive run today.
They really
closing
did.
out 3 of the divisions.
Mat number 4, the adult male black belt middleweight final. Representing Checkmat, Marcelo Mafra. Also representing Checkmat, Thiago Abreu.
They'll close this one, most likely.
Demetrius Christos, meet with ring coordinator number 1.
And the winner, Marcelo Mafra.
Marcelo Mafra did not have an easy run here.
No, he didn't. Definitely did not. That will move us up to what, a heavyweight?
Yep, with Lucas Leitch and Jackson Souza
Yep,
in a
so-
repeat performance. It'd be mildly interesting to see if they reverse the placement from last year.
Yeah, this
I think Jackson might default to Lucas.
Close out again. Yep.
Lucas Leite. Lucas Leite.
Robert Romero. Robert Romero. Please report to mat coordinator number 7.
Joao Assis, Luis Panza.
And one more probably. One more closeout. Checkmate again. Yeah, they brought it today. Checkmate.
Elias Gallegos Jr. Please see ring coordinator number 1. Elias Gallegos Jr. Thiago Reynaldo de Souza. Thiago Reynaldo de Souza. Please report to ring coordinator number 3. Thiago Reynaldo de Souza. Ring coordinator number 3.
Nicholas Stefan. Nicholas Stefan. Please report to mat coordinator number 6. Robert Romero. Robert Romero. Please report to mat coordinator number 7.
And now, on mat number 4, the adult male black belt super heavy final. Representing Checkmat, Joao Assis. Also representing Checkmat, Luis Panza. And the winner, Joao Assis.
So
Next up, we should have the open weight of the women's black belt division. Looking at these two competitors, the size difference is absolutely staggering. We have Mackenzie Dern, the featherweight, and we have Gabby Garcia, the ultra heavyweight.
Yep.
On mat number 4,
You watch when you see this difference.
female black belt open class final. Representing Gracie Humaga, Mackenzie Dern. Representing Alianza, Gabby Garcia.
So the question is how does Mackenzie approach this match?
Yeah, she needs to sit down, play feet on the hips, and keep a lot
distance.
of space. But
Oh, Gabby
whoa,
pulls guard.
Gabby pulls. So maybe if Mackenzie can get by this guard quickly, it's going to be hard to hold Gabby down regardless. It's going to be
Yes.
hard to hold her cross-side. It's going to be hard to. There's such a big difference in size and weight. It will be very difficult for Mackenzie to hold her down, even if she's able to move around to the side.
There she goes.
Like that.
Gabby's
If
coming
she's
up on
able
a single.
To get that
There she's
takedown.
on the neck.
Yep, she got a good
Mackenzie
neck
is-
attack. Nope, she's able to
Gabby
get out.
pops out into a triangle. Her legs are not big enough. It doesn't. She has a good squeeze
Now,
where she
she can
grabs
finish
her
from
own
here.
legs.
Because nope, easily put down. Because there is no slamming, so you know, being lifted up like that doesn't mean you're out of a triangle in the sport.
Gabby looking like she's closing distance
Yeah,
here
she's gonna
into
go
the
for
half
Kimura.
guard.
Yep.
Mackenzie looking overwhelmed here.
Yeah.
You could tell she was coming out, guns blazing, and she did.
Yeah.
She's trying to invert and recover, and she does make space, rolling to attack the feet.
Trying to knee bar here, but just such
Oh,
a big difference.
She hit it for a second. That looked uncomfortable for Gabby, but her hips weren't even above the knee, really.
Yeah. Mackenzie's doing a good job trying to get underneath there, but this is a bad position now. She's got watch out. American lock.
A good attempt by Mackenzie Dern.
And the winner, Gabby Garcia!
Gabby retains her unbeaten streak. You have to ask the question, who is going to beat that woman? I don't think anybody for a while.
No, yeah, not that we've seen right now. I mean, anybody can be submitted, but it's a tall
The
order.
absolute division will be closing in 10 minutes. Master 1 brown belts. Master 1 brown belts. Absolute division will be closing in 10 minutes.
Men's finals, open weight. 2014 Nogi Worlds about to start.
And now, on mat number 4, the adult male black belt open class final. Representing Brazza CTA, Yuri Samoy. Representing Antos Jiu-Jitsu, Keenan Cornelius.
This is the main event of the day. Keenan Cornelius trying to capture his first open weight world title against Yuri Samois, who has looked flawless this far. Submitting Bernardo Faria. Keenan looking equally impressive. The handshake, and Yuri comes out strong.
Yeah, and I'd say that the standing advantage is slightly to Yuri, I would say. Here,
I would say absolutely so as well.
So we'll see if Keenan just sits or wants to play a little on the feet. Oh,
Yuri pulls. He
Whoa, look at that
long
movement.
steps out of it.
But now right
Yuri
into
on a double leg.
Yep,
Looks like he's
down.
going to get Keenan. Keenan's going to
Beautiful.
get his guard passed here in a smash pass position. Let's see if he can recover, maybe use the pancake guard.
Yeah, Yuri's got to get that leg, maybe staple that leg down with his right leg and then get to the left.
There he does.
Keenan recovers
Very
nicely.
crafty guard retention.
Yeah. Recovers nicely, 3/4 here.
He got in tight on those hips. He got a body lock by memory serves correctly. It was hard to defend that position.
Yeah, it's difficult when they get that deep.
Yuri's using a base on both knees, avoiding the reverse de la Hiva of Keenan. Keenan's inverting to recover. Yuri trying to pass that we've seen Cyborg do against Keenan, where he's bearing his head north-south. Keenan's legs on the inside, in between his legs, making it very difficult to do
And then
so.
shift the hips left and right to get in there, but
Keenan, our middle heavy champion, Yuri, our ultra heavy champion. So there's quite a big difference in weight between these two competitors. Yuri into double underhooks.
Yep.
Keenan utilizing an interesting arm position, grabbing his shins.
Yeah.
Don't see this too much. Maybe looking to pop up an elbow or something and recover there. He's popping the elbow up and pummeling in the legs.
Knee back inside.
Interesting way to achieve that goal. Yuri's passing looking very strong here.
Yeah, he's certainly on the move. Creating a lot of movement. Throwing the legs by, getting underneath. But so far, Keenan has done a good job. He's back on the mat. Keeps his hips away. Now Yuri's coming forward a little bit more. So if Keenan circles the right leg in, there it is. So keep that
It's a
guard.
very, very tough person to double underhook pass. It can be done. But it's such crafty pummeling of the legs in.
Yeah.
Pushing the elbows up, mat walking backwards. Interlocking fingers here. Keenan has the ability to maintain calmness and clarity of mind under pressure. Starting out 2 on the biggest stage of his career thus far.
Yeah, both these guys here fighting for double gold today.
Keenan reaching for the ankles.
Yeah,
Yuri easily
right on
stuffed.
top of that though.
Yes.
Man, almost went front head arm.
There he goes, a snap down. Gets up. Keenan in a little trouble on the guard pass here. Is able to recover.
Well defended by Yuri. Keenan tried coming up, steps back.
Keenan pushing away with his left leg.
Yep.
See if he's able to recover. Still hasn't fully recovered. Now he's solidified his position a little bit more.
Advantage.
An advantage, and a very
Yuri,
important advantage.
Yep. Yuri getting closer and closer to getting guard passing here.
Keenan working an arm drag, it looked like.
This is a great pace right here.
Yes, it is.
Very fast pace that these guys are off to here. Oh, nice.
He's on that single leg.
Yep. Defended well by Yuri.
Let's see if Keenan pulls guard again.
Yeah, pacing here. Yuri was off to a very fast pace.
And he's been competing against ultra heavies all day. So let's see if that fast pace can be maintained throughout the match, or if Keenan can capitalize against it.
He's got that quick lead. Now he's going to get countered.
Keenan using dead weight.
Yeah, Yuri needs to sag. Whoa. Has to be careful here. Keenan can come out to the top.
He gets caught, maybe.
This is going to be interesting now. Keenan ends up on top. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Probably see if he gets an advantage here, or
let's
nothing.
See. He shot. Countered to the back.
Yeah, maybe Yuri got
nothing.
the advantage, yeah.
It's a tough position to be in because Keenan doesn't have the ability to get ahead of the initiative on the 2-point sweeps from this position.
It's true.
Because he's starting on top. Yuri looking to hook his leg. Keenan long steps out of it. Here, this is where Keenan, I know, would like to be, passing the guard.
Yeah, stacking.
There's a good stack going. Maybe if you can get him to turtle. Nothing doing. Yuri's able to recover.
Yep.
Let's see if Keenan can apply some of his signature loose passing.
Yeah, it's been good here. Dives is.
I think he needs to avoid this. Yeah, and he backs away.
Yep. He's been very good with this passing, dominating that far leg, and then just sitting down to his hip, facing those legs.
Got to be
passing.
Careful of Yuri coming up on singles here.
Throwing it by.
There he goes.
Yep. Good there all weekend. Yuri pulls it in.
Looking 50-50. Is that leg all the way across? It is all the way across.
Mm-hmm.
Keenan probably going to look to push the leg down and step out of it.
Yep.
Or at least try.
A little more tied up right now.
This is very minimum is going to eat up a lot of time on the clock.
Yes. Yes.
Keenan's able
Now
to free himself.
Free himself right back in.
At least momentarily. Could foresee this eating at least another minute on the clock. Keenan breaking the grips. Working for a toe hold momentarily.
Yep. Yuri sort of lets those legs come out.
Keenan's got to be careful those 50-50 setups to eat up the clock.
Yeah. And that's one thing that if he's going to stay on his feet as he passes,
Yeah,
when
it's
Yuri
vulnerable.
inverts, it's going to be possible. There, that was nice. He's getting his hips down to the mat lower.
Keenan needs to do more of that and
Yep.
just continually do it until he folds, basically.
Yep. Get those hips down to the floor quickly. Not allow that backwards inverted to 50-50. Guard retention.
Getting what looks to be a Bud timeout.
Yeah, it must be that knee maybe.
He's haven't. He's Keenan taking some very deep breaths.
It's a fast pace, this match.
Yes.
Just under 3 minutes left.
Keenan looking to control those legs to swat him by. Here he does like a jumping back take. Seen him do it against Cyborg. Has to be careful of that 50-50.
Yep.
He's trying to dive through.
Yep.
Yuri's able
Nice
to easily
try.
shuck it off.
Yuri gets him deep again. This has been favorable for him
Going
so
out
far.
of bounds here.
Yep. And that's going to be out of bounds. So
Yeah, it will be an advantage and a,
Yep.
a restart in the middle. There's that advantage. It's like his, the scoreboard.
see if Keenan chooses to sit now here. He still has a deficit to recover from. Just a sweep won't do it.
Nor will a takedown.
Yeah.
So it should be interesting to see his approach. He really wanted to be passing the guard. One would imagine get that 3-point.
Yeah, for sure. But
trying to get that scoreboard fixed.
yeah.
And it is. Plays kind of an interesting role in breaking up the pace of the match.
Yep.
Keenan shoots, but there was
Yuri
not going to happen.
counters very nicely to snap down the front head and arm.
As the 2-minute mark approaches, Keenan's going to grow increasingly desperate here. With a 3-advantage deficit, that's a little too much to overcome in 2 minutes' time. Strictly speaking on advantages.
Shoots, but leaves those elbows open. Yuri on the body lock. It's behind Keenan.
Same type of position we saw before.
Yep. Now he's gonna score here. So right now it's coming down to the advantages in the wrestling department. Has paid off for Yuri.
Keenan's probably going to try and front roll. There he
Yep.
goes.
Yep.
Keenan working the knee shield.
120, trying an arm drag. $120 left. Time to turn it on if you're Keenan, going for this arm drag. It's a great attack.
He looks very fatigued too. The weight
Yeah, this has been
of Yuri has the weight and the pace.
Yeah, this pace is intense. For 10 minutes, it's 4-0 now. 1 minute.
He's going to be probably shooting some telegraph double legs.
Yeah, maybe a flying attack. There
There
we
is
go.
a flying triangle.
Yeah, he's got to do something like that.
He got out of it. There will not be 2 points on that. That was a very nice flying attack, though.
Yep. Good try. Got to start going for those when the time's getting down. And it's a good way to get to your guard anyway. It's a good way to get down there. Arm drag, looking for that arm drag still. He came close the last time, but Yuri throws by.
He's going to try a no-arm triangle here.
You have the, I don't think he has the position to do it. 15 seconds.
Not a bad exchange.
Yep.
Finds himself in a front headlock. As the final seconds tick away, it's going to be Yuri today.
That's it for that guillotine, but nothing. Time.
Yuri Samoas, perfect here today. Double golds in the ultra heavyweight category and here in the open weight. Defeating the rising American star, Keenan Cornelius.
Very fun contest. Very fun match to watch.
Christopher Howe and Jared Michael Klotz, please report to ring coordinator number 6. Christopher Howe and Jared Michael Klotz.
That really lets you know where Yuri stands.
Yeah.
Yuri, not a lot of people talk about. They don't talk about him the way that they talk about Buchecha or Cyborg or Bernardo.
Or Keenan.
Yeah, or Keenan.
Yeah. Yeah, what a performance.
He is really top of the heap.
What a nice wrap up to the black belt division with that match.
Indeed. You couldn't have asked for a better finish.
Yeah, that was great. Fantastic performances. Notably, Checkmat brought a very good squad.
This is
today.
Dylan Danis from Marcelo Garcia.
On a guillotine. Not quite there.
There's an advantage for it in a semifinal match. Dylan has a very exciting style. Represents Marcelo Garcia's academy well. His opponent is William Durkee from Fight Sports. William in the top position, Dylan on bottom. Spinning around, trying to attack a leg. Thinking of a toe hold, perhaps.
Yeah,
maybe a
50,
knee bar.
50. Yep. 50-50.
Maybe a restart back in the middle.
Adult female black featherweight, Mackenzie Dern, Karen Souza. Adult female black middleweight, Luisa Costa, Nija Easton, Liana Dietrich. Female black belt heavy, Andressa Correa.
Durkee in on the single. I have this. Got the foot up. Yep. Now he's got to finish now. shelving the leg nicely. Trip backwards, or he can put the guy's hands down forward. There's the trip. Yeah. Nice scramble by Dennis to get up. Oh, and then Durkee had a nice lift there, but out of bounds. Attack that toe hold knee bar combo. And then back into, still looking for that same attack.
Adult brown belt open class.
Now I got it. Yep.
Alexis Dufresne, Nicole Ignacio, and Anna Lowry. Please come to the middle podium. Adult female black belt open class. Gabby Garcia, Mackenzie Dern, Leanna Dittrich, and Luisa Costa. Middle podium, please.
So that moves Dylan Dennis into the finals.
And Dylan will face Manshur Akira from Alliance for the brown belt open class final. Here you're watching the quarterfinal of the black belt open class Master 1 category.
Last week I was in New York. Oh yeah? Yeah, he's coming like 2 weeks. He's coming out. Oh yeah, nice. Because he's gonna do the gi.
LA?
Yeah.
I broke my knee 2 weeks ago, so I can't move too much.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I go or no. Yeah, this is mine.
Perfect. I'll text you mine.
Yeah.
Shoot you a text.
So
yeah.
Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. Get in touch.
Attention all competitors. I need all athletes registered
sign up or not needed?
Okay, guys, that ends the live broadcast of the 2014 No-Gi World Championships. I just want to thank you guys for being part of the broadcast. We couldn't do it without you guys watching. I'm Budo Jake on behalf of Dan Lukehart and Sean Williams and the rest of the crew here at IBJJF TV. Thanks again for watching. And the next live broadcast we will have will be the IBJJF Pro League, which is at the middle of October. Let me get the date here for you. That is... I believe it's a Saturday, October 18th. So we'll have a live broadcast of the Pro League that date. So hope to see you guys then. Thanks for watching.